ones.
Oh, I had the image, not the fucking this tweet.
Let's see.
Still that map?
I've had enough of this I've already had enough of this season. Oh, what the
You just
hell?
fucking
Wait.
fly in with nuke.
Oh, the cat flew into the nuke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cat flew in
Oh
the nuke.
my
You
god.
Just-
can
I
also
see that.
carry Bob.
It looks like a little fucking sun.
That's what Diva Bomb becomes. You're gonna fucking if you're not behind cover, you just die.
Oh my god. Did it blow
Oh,
up?
they really buffed Diva the last time I played her.
Did the bomb blow up like right there, or did it blow up because they like shot it? Like I don't know if like that was just timed perfectly.
It's on a cooldown once you press Q for Diva, so Diva will jump out of the mech and then the cat carries. the bomb.
Oh, okay, that's pretty fire.
So it just flies in, and after like 3 seconds, it just kills everyone.
That's some good synergy.
Yeah.
I
it
remember
is.
when Diva's like bomb would detonate like much later than this. I didn't expect it to be this fast.
Well, I think they cooked it like cooking a grenade a little bit before you throw it.
Holy.
Yeah, because I remember like it takes about like 4 seconds till it
It's
fully
yeah.
detonates. But it
It
did like
was-
even more damage, or rather more AOE.
It used to kill Diva herself whenever she pressed it, and she wasn't behind cover, but they fixed it.
It's kinda
Diva, before she got like that missile thing, Diva
Oh,
for
yeah,
me
the-
was like freaking Finny for Yet's movie, where you just pick it nonstop regardless of like
If
other.
it's best in
characters.
the comp or not, yeah.
Yeah,
I've definitely cost us some games by picking Finny.
it's fine. I think you actually won because of Finny.
Yeah, I mean, but like, I feel like my mastery of Finny only gets us so far when some awakenings are just like straight up better on other, or like if I were to play like a more, like if I were to pick up like X or something, I feel like we could just win some games just off of scaling with X.
It's definitely a rough, because like I said before, and I'm gonna stick by this statement. Every time I see an Atlas, no matter if they're the enemy team or an our team, it just doesn't go good with Finny. That's why I always ban the Atlas, because like I want you to play Finny.
Miss? How could you miss that?
What is this fucking side profile from the new Mario Tennis game? What is this, bro? Who could this be?
I don't know, man. I don't know who that could be.
If you can guess what Nintendo character this is.
I'm gonna guess Boo.
Check. Dream of
I think
Vitality.
it's
Let's check what's in the
Monkey Ball.
lockbox. Oh, it just
Actually.
gives TP.
That's such a cute name.
Aya is so good. Okay, so Pachuli's fat as fuck, and she'll basically never get a chance to attack
Oh.
here. But with Aya, I can just speed her up, and then she's the first to attack. And she just nukes them. Aya and Pachuli are actually a really good combo. I need to get her some different skills, though. Random Philosopher Stone at the start of battle, yes. And then we'll get this one. And then enhances the power of all of these while holding a stone. Nah, we don't need that. We'll take Ginger Dust is lightning, metal is physical. We'll just go with that one. But Aya needs some time to get her MP back. So we're going to swap her out here. As well as Pachuli. I have to invest into Notori at some point. I'll put Renko here, even though she's just there to die. She's not really there to... Sunstone. I need Suako so I can bench Cyrano. No, Cyrano's actually kind of good in this game. She's
Is
pretty decent.
Mutagenics just like a gross version of the Darkest Dungeon? Is
Oh,
that
yeah.
what I'm looking at?
I guess so.
Apparently, there's a.
Because like there's like you
download
keep
that
these
I'm
like
doing.
cats, like similar how you keep these like heroes or whatever you call it, and then like you could, they have permadeath, right?
Uh-huh.
It's,
Yeah.
Okay. What's the game you're comparing it to?
The only difference is like the gameplay itself being instead of like a turn. Well, it's yeah. I don't know what you call those.
Oh, you're talking
kind of
dark,
gameplay.
darkest.
Tactical?
Roguelike?
No, no. I mean the tactical, like where you're moving characters in the grid, kind of what like Yatsumugi is doing, except the gameplay is on the grid.
Oh yeah, tactical RPG.
Eugen. There it is.
Good job, Cyrano. F. Oh wait, that's E. That's an E. Have you seen the like joke tweet where it's like Markiplier made $23 on Iron Lung? Fuck!
Dude,
this cost me so much money. Fuck.
Can I
Wait,
see
is that a
that?
reference
I would like to
to,
see that. That would be great.
I'll go find it.
DSP?
What about DSP?
Was that a reference to DSP? Because this week, DSP was playing like Call of Duty, and he said, "I've been playing Call of Duty for 3 hours, and the only thing I got is $20. Come on, guys, we need more support."
I've not seen that, but if it was
Fire broken. Here's
I'm gonna show it to you guys.
23 bucks, dude.
Stream for 3 hours.
It's kind of weird.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
I'm happy that he made like basically
glad he made
that
$20.
millions, though.
Here's other shit that the cat can do. He can just carry people.
Yeah. You can base. You just the best part. You have to coordinate with the cat in order to actually like get moving. It's not just a basic like he picks you up and does everything. But yeah.
That makes me think. You know, voice advantage is unfair. They shouldn't have voice in. There's a tweet like that. It's talking about how like, I mean, there's some truth to it, but like, the answer to that is just get on fucking voice.
Oh yeah. The answer is to get on voice. You also just need to actually do gameplay coordination as well. But like beyond all that, I guess it's a thing. Many people have compared it to basically being annoying. So like an annoying mosquito and stuff like that. But it's like, it's there you go. Yeah, it's that. This movie cost me so much money.
I have not had this much fun on a shooter in a while. And
I got
that's
it.
I used to play a
Got it.
lot.
I got it.
Fortnite feels so boring right now. Rivals is
demand-
getting an update tomorrow.
Mm. What are they getting?
Meltdown.
They're adding Elsa Bloodstone. She's a British hunter who was originally hunting Deadpool, but they are setting their differences aside.
Huh.
And then
Okay.
Rogue and Gambit are getting married. So it's just
That is
there's
so
a new character getting
funny,
added.
man. I'm gonna switch the category to Touhou.
That makes sense.
You can do Labyrinth of
my-
Touhou.
I'm
Labyrinth.
looking at eugenics now. It looks like it's basically a top-down isometric cat like army building just area. It's not exactly like Darkest Dungeon from what I could probably tell. It's probably got like the same kind of stats ideas as it maybe, but it's like think of Fire Emblem except way more open area.
Yeah.
At least for the gameplay wise, it's got multiple items and stuff like that.
So fucking bad,
Cocky
man.
Bible thumpers versus alien. Meat clapping echoing. Okay.
Okay, wait. So he stops playing Call of Duty just because it was only $20 for 3 hours. So he's saying, "All right, I guess people don't want to support Call of Duty. I guess it's a trash game then."
Yeah, fuck Call of Duty. Fuck Call of Duty.
The fuck is
But it
this?
makes me break the media down because I heard like it wasn't $20, but it's like isn't it
Oh.
PlayStation now with the freaking leasing freaking PlayStation 5 for
Yeah,
about
if you
$10
want, you
a
can buy a PlayStation
Yeah,
for like $10.
There's no way.
No,
these
not to
people-
buy a PlayStation. You're leasing it. You have to return it back the second that you stop. You could pay for it, and they have a limit on that. You can't just like once you paid the full amount, you have to return the console. You haven't bought it. You literally just God.
Dude, like, I could understand if there's like a teenager who's doing those TikTok videos saying, you know, I've been doing this for 2 hours and nobody's throwing galaxies. You know, they're a kid, but how old is DSP?
Okay, I fully explored this
He's
map.
old enough because he has a wife
Oh.
somehow.
You know, can we put quotations on that? Even though we've actually technically seen, can we put quotations on it?
This map has two close
I
by.
love this fucking gif, bro.
Leasing PS5.
This area kind of reminds me of Core Keeper's Azure Wilds.
Mm-mm. Oh yeah, the greens.
Yeah.
Mm.
What the fuck? Uh-oh. That did nothing.
Oh yeah, the state of play happened today. I don't know if anybody knows. Dos Uno.
There you
They,
go.
they announced God of War 1, 2, and 3 remakes. which is
The OG?
pretty cool. Yeah, they're remaking the original 3.
Nice.
I bring it up because I found this.
Was Kratos like OG? Was he from the PlayStation series? Or
I believe so.
he started from PlayStation.
Yeah, he started from PlayStation 2.
Okay, so PlayStation does have games, just not anymore.
Yes, not
Yeah,
anymore.
they're just kind of like,
Yeah.
we have games, we're just not gonna do anything with them. Cause they got Ratchet and Clank, they got fucking Rayman, they got Kratos.
You got Parappa. They have let's see,
They have
let's
IPs.
let's list
No
all the
game.
characters in PlayStation All Stars.
They have they have IPs, they just don't have games. 'Cause they don't want to make games.
Don't they have Norman Reedus and the Monkey Fetus?
Norman Reedus and the Monkey Fetus.
Wait, I can't
Oh,
go down
Funky
there
Fetus.
until... There's a message carved onto it. The path shall be open upon the forging of 10 bonds. What does that even mean?
Oh yeah,
Have 10 people on your
Copia comes
team.
out next month. I gotta snag
Oh.
that.
I think I have... 1, 2, 3... Oh, I think I have 10. But they're not... They're not here because they died.
Oh.
Dude, you just got a gift for fucking everything, bro.
Patchouli's so strong that these enemies that have like 500 magic resistance still die.
Mm.
And she's slow, but Aya's just going, no, you attack first. I'm definitely gonna invest in Patchouli.
Like, what is this gift?
that tweet
What
that
could
you
this fucking come from? What is the
McCready-
context?
the tweet that you showed me with Markiplier broke down in tears after his self-financed horror movie. He brought that up in his own podcast.
Hi, man.
Nice.
I made $23 off of
I'm
this.
fucked.
Dude, this movie cost so much money. I'm so fucked. How many fingers are on a human hand?
He's stun locked by that.
I don't know
shit.
why, but Markiplier does it all, huh?
Yeah,
I love this bulbs.
He's a cool guy.
Fighter plane.
he's a nice guy. Yeah.
Most importantly,
Hasn't
he's a
had-
good guy.
He's a good guy.
Pig pants. Okay.
Big pants.
Dude, that was a good move.
Let's
He's
see.
a funny guy. He's also very... I've
Oh,
seen the
shit.
gifs. I finally... I remember now. He actually did the freaking OnlyFans thing. But also...
Yeah,
think
I
he
was
did
about
it
to bring that up,
ironically.
but I didn't know how
Yeah.
to bring it up without like sounding. Yeah,
Yeah, nah,
that's
man.
what I meant about he did it all.
He's done it all, yeah. Including also lighting himself on fire.
He didn't do that. He's the Human Torch.
For some reason, I think about XQC, not XQC, fucking I show Speed when you mentioned that setting himself on fire. That sounds like something he would do. But
Yeah, that sounds like something that freaking I should speed.
but
would
honestly,
do.
he almost set his house on fire with that Pikachu fireworks. That's about the only thing I think about.
Oh my god, now that you mention it, yes, I forgot about that.
That's like my favorite video of him. My
Just
introduction.
started dancing around that thing after lighting it up.
That Pikachu was alive, man. He launched towards Speed.
Dude, why does like
It homed in on him, yeah, it
Penner
did.
got rid of all the good gifts? Did anybody else realize that? Penner got rid of like all the good gifts, by the way.
What? Tanner does be getting rid of shit they don't need to get rid of.
Because they're migrating to a new host or whatever. That's why.
Oh.
It pisses me off because whenever I look up like IGSV, I get random. I get tongue support.
What? That's fucked up.
Yeah, type in Ijo speed fireworks because I was gonna post the GIF and tongue support is there.
That's fucked up, man. More like tongue sahur.
True.
Yeah.
Like, why is he here?
Let him be. Like a
No,
like a
fuck this
bumblebee.
guy. I hate him.
I don't know who you're talking about, by the way.
Tung sahur.
That's good. That's good. Don't shut up.
This is crazy Mass Effect.
You're not allowed. Then you can't explain that. It doesn't work.
This is Italian Erasure.
Yeah, and we're forgetting it now.
Snap. Goodbye, Italians.
Bye.
You had a good run. Pasta la vista.
Damn. See? That's what I'm talking about.
Duck Maxim. I gotta check if there's new stuff to get before the new season.
Man, oh my god, I worked in a freaking place where like the coordinators were basically trying to get rid of like 3D printed of that Italian brain crap, and it's just like I'm gonna be quitting in about a few months. I don't care. I'm done.
I love referencing that scene, me and Yatsugi, when we played freaking Remnant.
What, the Samuel L. Jackson one? This one?
Yeah, aim for the bushes.
The Rock and Samuel L. Jackson jumped off the roof to kill themselves in a genius moment of improvisation. The director kept the cameras rolling and an instant classic is born.
It's funny because there was no bushes. You're thinking what I'm thinking? Aim for the bushes. And then you just missed most and run. Jumped. But it's too bad I didn't show that part in the clip in this video posting.
It's such a good. Why?
It's like I need more. It's just genius writing. That's what it is, man. Like you can't glaze it anymore.
I'm glad your computer is back working, by the way.
Say it again.
I'm glad you got your computer back up and working again.
Thank you. Your acknowledgement actually makes me feel happy. I'm not kidding around. Thank you.
So, like,
That's
do
what I
you
get
know
for trying to
exactly what
torrent
happened?
video games. But I didn't even. The thing is, I didn't even torrent the game itself. I downloaded the torrent itself, and it contained a huge virus. Yeah.
Do you know what exactly? Did you try and download something? Like bricks or what?
Oh,
happened?
no, I tried. I'm not gonna say it on stream just because I don't want people to get tempted. I tried downloading this.
Oh, you tried downloading more RAM.
I tried downloading torrent itself, right?
Okay.
And then turns out it was a gigantic virus. I tried to turn off to the power button, and that normally disrupts like the download itself. But the virus seems to be trying to connect to my entire like System 32. So by it trying to like change System 32, and I interrupted it, which causes the whole crash.
I see.
It did minimum damage because I turned it off.
We
in
get
time,
Kana! Yeah! Okay, we have 10. I can go back to that one place. Kana's first appearance was in the 8th Touhou Project game, Imperishable Night, released in 2004. She's since appeared in Shoot the Bullet, Impossible Spell Card. She's a cross between a human and a Hakutaku, which she's like a were... Yeah, making her a were Hakutaku. During full moons, she transforms from half yokai to being full Hakutaku, seemingly also becoming a little more aggressive. Though she may be half yokai, she loves humans and works to protect the human village and can typically be found teaching at a village's temple school. Kana possesses the ability to eat history as a half yokai, and the ability to create history as a Hakutaku, meaning she can only use her power to change history when she's in her Hakutaku form. Kana is prudent and has a wide range of knowledge, but her lessons are apparently quite boring, and Aki says it'd be more interesting if I gave lessons myself, in her writings before. Kana tends to have a neutral but somewhat stiff tone to her speech. She tends to be too serious and is quite picky about greeting people appropriately, but she's good at taking care of others and is apparently well liked throughout much of the human village. Kana's offensive stats are nothing to gawk at, but her HP and defensive stats are all a bit above average. She's skilled at granting her allies stat buffs and damage taken down buffs, so she shines best if put in the middle of a team where she can utilize her inherent survival capabilities and continuously buff her allies. All of her stats increase while she's in her Were Hakutaku form, so you can have her take control of the far left or even have her serve as an attacker during that time if that appeals to you. Kana may be a jack of all trades and master of none, but she can fill a lot of different roles, letting her perform flexibly. Yeah, when I played in the other Touhou, Labyrinth of Touhou games, she just has like AoE buffs, so that's kind of what you just spam her AoE buffs because they're just kind of good. Alright, so we have 10 characters now.
Yippee! Proud of you.
Yippee! And we get map exploration bonuses here.
It's so difficult to having such a large roster of characters that, you know, how do I say this? In terms of gameplay, how do they keep their identity, other than the lore itself? You know, I'm talking about gameplay-wise.
They all have very niche. They all have their niches. I guess the thing. Like now that we have Kana, she's our only. Well, I think Renko can AoE buff, but she's just like better at that, if I'm not mistaken. But they all have skills too, and so some characters also have synergies. Like for her, I'll just keep her at having HP, but let's look at the character skills here for Kana. Oh, I don't have her in the team yet. And I mean, you have to use like all of them, or at least you have to use 12 of them. So you pick 12. You'll probably have like Aya and Patchouli are probably going to be permanent members of my party because they're too good. Together, they can just clear out most encounters by just having Patchouli just be a tactical nuke and having Aya speed her up.
It's interesting because that's my issue when I play any Final Fantasy games. It's just like, all right, do I just bench you? Because like you're late to the party, and I'm sticking with these 4.
Yeah, the thing is, this game let you customize characters even more than the other Labyrinth of Touhou games. Because at Rainbow Shrine, if you look at this, you can change their growth rate. Like, so right now, most of them are by default. They have like HP, meaning when they level up, they get like a bonus to HP. But you can just take all of it out and just put it in speed, which would give her more of an HP growth rate. Which is pretty good. We'll just do 50-50 speed and HP. Okay, so let's look at her skills now. So she's got 17 skill points. It gives defense and mind. But that's only on one ally. This one is just an attack. This one is another attack, the spirit attack. But it hits all enemies, so that's pretty good. This one buffs herself, so she can be a little bit tanky. It grants all party members an additional 2.5% XP from battles when the skill holder is in the party. And I guess that increases? These talent trees are new to this game too. The other games didn't have them. Grants both targets of the formation as well as the switcher a 50% chance to recover 2 MP when the skill holder is in the front line. Both targets of a formation. That can be pretty good. There are some characters that are so slow that, like, so in this game, there's like a front line and a back line. And whenever you use an ability, it puts your, like, what's the word? You know, the turn order is like based off of like a speed system that has like numbers that go up to like 10,000. So like when you attack, every ability you use has a cost. So for example, if Patchouli attacks, her number priority goes from being like 10,000 to like 4,000 because she's so slow. And some characters, I think Yugi is like so slow that when she uses something, it starts at 0, which means like the enemy's gonna get like 2 turns before she gets a turn again. But you can actually switch her from the front row to the back row, and she'll still regen her like attack order speed, if that makes sense. So since we have 10 characters, we're gonna go to that little exclamation point. Maybe we'll get another character off of that. Did I go the wrong way? I did go the wrong way. It's this way. Yippee!
Maybe.
Blue flowers? Who could it be? Koishi? Oh, okay. That was a good guess. Hey, or wait, Yukari? What? My big sis is gone too. Wait, where's Satori? Can we get Satori? Ah, Reimu, been a while. I was looking for you. Wait, I was? I was looking for Reimu? Where is Yukari? Is she playing dumb and hiding something? No, she's being honest with us. Knowing her, it's probably her power. I don't think the amnesia has anything to do with it. Koishi's just always been like this. I see. She's even worse than Cyrano in a sense. I heard that. We can't ask her anything like this. Koishi will end up unconsciously getting lost somewhere if we leave her, so we'll just have to take her under our wing. Jeez, I wish I had somebody to take us under their wing right about now. Be careful, everyone. If we don't pay close attention, or even if we do, we'll end up unaware of Koishi really quickly. And if we lose sight of her in this forest, we'll never be able to find her. I think that's already happened.
Oh my
Where did she
god,
get
okay,
off to?
so I need to actually cut that off.
Did she join? Oh, Miko.
Okay, no, that was my mistake. I pressed that wrong button, so that was mine.
11 of them. Oh, hi, Yukari.
Okay, so they're just gonna wake up super. Alright. So...
Oh, hi, Byakuren.
I pressed down. I didn't even press anything. Why does that count as a punish?
Yippee! Komeiji Koishi, imaginary personality holder. Koishi's first appearance was in the 11th Touhou project game Subterranean Animism, released in 2008.
I'm so done with that. Okay, no.
She's since appeared in many games, such as Double Spoiler, Hopeless Masquerade, Urban Legend in Limbo, Antimony of Common Flowers, and Violet Detector. Violet Detector? I'm not familiar with that Touhou game. Koishi is the type of yokai called a Satori. Satori can read people's minds, but Koishi grew tired of being hated for her power, so she sealed it away and closed off her third eye, aka her mind's eye, and gained the ability to manipulate the unconscious in return. She acts unconsciously, meaning she doesn't notice others, and others don't notice her. This led to her starting to lose her emotions, but upon meeting Reimu and Marissa, as well as joining the struggle for the occult balls, she learned how receiving attention felt, and it seems her disposition has been changing ever since. Koishi has been quoted saying, "My sister relies on mind reading, so she can't beat me," in regards to her sister, Komeiji Satori. It seems Satori more or less agrees, but she's concerned with how Koichi has been wandering aimlessly since sealing her heart. Byakuren of the Myoren Temple thinks that rather than sealing her heart, perhaps she's growing closer to the state of Sunyata. That is actually canon, that Byakuren has been interested in Koichi, because she's Buddhist, and that's about, like, letting
Koishi's Buddhist?
No, Byakuren. And you know how it's about, like, letting go of, like, all of your desires and stuff? And Koichi sealed her heart, so she can't really feel anything. She converted Koichi into a casual Buddhist, and she seems perfectly happy with that. Koichi suddenly, okay, so she's a casual, as opposed to a ranked Buddhist. Koichi suddenly appeared in the same forest as Reimu and the others, and they took her in so she wouldn't end up lost. She has an odd talisman on her chest that holds great power, but who gave it to her, and has anyone even noticed it? Koichi has extraordinarily high evasion, that makes sense. Her skills let her do things like increase her turn gauge more upon evading enemy attacks and store up special buffs that let her buff her actions, or let her act twice in a row. She's not all that weak defensively either, so she'll have a far easier time if built to withstand a hit, rather than relying solely on dodging. Koichi is also pretty good at inflicting both terror and silence, and she's especially good at punishing foes inflicted with them. She's like a weird debuffer.
I don't know why, but she kind of sounds like a invasion tank.
Yeah, she apparently, I'm sure whenever they, like, character descriptions talk about stuff, like, she probably has a skill somewhere that, like, if she dodges, she gets, like, a big buff, but also she probably has a bonus to attacking targets that are inflicted with terror or silence.
Okay.
So you can either use somebody else to inflict that debuff and then she attacks, or you can, like, this is why Aya's so good, because you can, like, have her inflict that, and then have Aya just make her go again.
Is Alice your tank? Because she's, like, first pick, right? That means she's a frontliner?
Yeah, pretty much.
Interesting.
And Alice also has high evasion. Wait, Aya's so fast that she was able to focus and then go again. That's how fast she is. I'll just make Patchouli go.
Too many games out there. Makes me wanna kiss my fish. I don't know where I'm going with this
drive
anymore.
my truck. Drink my beer.
Northernlion's wife is becoming a VTuber.
No
Actually,
way.
is a VTuber now.
Cool.
And now, yeah. We gotta collab with Mimi Nightmare soon because now she's following her.
Wait, that would be fire.
Yeah.
You're so fast, Aya. Oh yeah, I should be giving them equipment. I need to mass produce these jaggy leaves just to give everybody speed.
Show it.
Show it. Does she even have any spells at the moment? Let's make her a magic attacker. This is AoE and AoE. Okay, so I'm gonna give her those items. Magic attack and speed up. Sure, why not? That's the thing too, is there are some characters that have abilities that scale with their attack and their magic. Which...
Is there a bonus for that? Like, if there's a special name bonus for that? Oh, no.
Well, I mean, there's items that give you attack and magic, and it's like, well, why would you be, like, leveling both in the first place? But then that would be why. Because they have, like, more potential than the other characters that are just, like... Or there's like some abilities that just have like 200% scaling on physical, so.
Gotcha.
Right now we're just trying to fill out the map and see who the next boss is. Which honestly, I'm feeling pretty confident now. Because, they kind of don't stand a chance. Let's check the lockbox. Okay, just a bunch of resistant items. Nah, I'm just gonna take it to the lounge and store it. Don't really need that. After this, I'm gonna have to swap out Patchouli and Aya. So we're going this way. What? That's a dead end. Okay. We'll just fight some guys then. Why am I getting one enemy? Let's take a look. So Aya has a lot of her FP back. So does Patchy. We're gonna need a little more. Uh-oh. Okay, wait, this one's actually scary. They immediately killed Kane.
Fucking cutest character in the entire stage.
I need, I guess we'll bring Alice in here. She's weak to that. Okay, good. There we go. Wait, they're not dead. Uh-oh. Those nuts! Fucking, oh no. Oh my god, I'm so lucky she's an evasion tank. She literally was just able to dodge that. Now let me put Aya in here. Aya's fast enough, she'll be able to...
It's so weird. It's so weird hearing that kind of phrase, evasion tank. I know it's a thing, but I'm just not used to that.
Patchouli immediately died.
Damn.
Well, she has... Yeah, because it looks like those bombs that they threw out, they must have like super... Alright, I need to attack here.
Dodge is the precious thing. That's a good one.
Okay, now let's bring one more out here. Mary. Reduction. Damn. They are not okay. It makes sense. The nuts are not weak to water at all. Stiffened. Don't stiffen. Oh, they froze. What? Froze due to taking a cold attack. Froze due to taking a cold attack. Okay, so they didn't take any damage from that, but now they're frozen. So that's probably good. I can just kill them probably with a regular attack. Wait. So their cold resistance is 999, and I hit them with a cold attack. But then they froze, so what the fuck? Defeating this enemy with cold increases money. There's like a bonus for killing them with cold, but how would you even do that? They have like way too much defense. I guess if you're like just over-leveled enough to kill them through it anyway. Damn, how the fuck? They have more defense than magic defense. I don't know how I'm gonna even... Oh wait, they're weak to wind, actually. I don't have a wind attack on Aya right now. I should, but I don't. Okay, well, we'll just... 6 damage. What about you? Do you have a... 1 damage. They don't resist nature or spirit or magic that much. Let me use this attack then. Dude, they're not taking any damage. Oh my, this is not looking good. Hold on, let me get somebody in here. Tori can't do anything because she does mostly... Well, she does physical damage. No, okay, let's try Renko. Uh-oh. Focus, focus. Let me buff Alice. I'm gonna give Alice a speed buff. Okay, just attack him. 0! 1. Why are these guys so tough? It's a tough nut to crack. Okay, this scales with magic. Damage multiplier 240, and it's a physical attack. Let me just use tripwire. Dude, if I had... I don't think we can kill these guys. I think we gotta run. Oh my goodness. That was almost a party wipe. The shrine over there is the Myoren Temple. No, no, no. You don't have a thing memorized. Ugh, this is why I hate Byakuren's disciples. That damn Myoren Temple. Come on, at least recognize the difference between a temple and a shrine. By the way, Reimu. What? What is it? Isn't this place, like, too perfect for you guys? Is it just my imagination? I see what you mean. Ah, I get it. Now that you mention it, she's right. In fact, aren't we fools for not noticing? She certainly notices some strange things for how empty that head of hers usually is. I don't get it. What's this? Oh god, I'm agreeing with Serna. What's this about? This is too convenient of a place for us to have to stay for an extended period of time. She's right. It's too perfectly laid out for us. Everyone has just the sort of place they'd want here. How did we not realize this sooner? I think they're implying that, like, we were put here specifically by somebody, which would have been, like, Yukari. What's wrong with it being convenient? You have some kind of problem with that? Well, Serna, you may not have any problems with it, but assuming this horse was created by someone, it was probably made like this to keep everyone trapped, content, and doubt-free. Everyone's amnesia might have played a part in nobody realizing, too. Yeah, I'd like to think so, at least. Just how long have we been playing the fools in here? Don't sweat it, Reimu. It's to be expected with how much your memories are messed with. So if this is a place is intended to ensnare everyone, then that's why there's no place in it for us. We're trespassers here, after all. Oh, I'm not so sure. I see you laze around on the couch in the lounge reading books every single day. You're no better, Mary. You're always enjoying yourself in the archives and the library with a snack from Mei Ling in one hand and a book in the other. So what? What's the game plan here? Just tear everything down? Just start digging a hole in the shrine and find the perpetrator underground on their computer?
Yes.
You'll find Satori there.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. All right, start digging. Start digging.
It's like a dwarf if you think about it.
True.
What? Oh, sweet. That'll work.
There
There we go.
Koishi, 12 levels. Let's see what her skills are.
No.
Oh, you have to put her in the party first.
No.
Koishi. Okay, so grants 1 stack of Unmindful Acrobat upon dodging an attack. She must have a lot of evasion if they're just gonna give her an ability that doesn't do anything unless she dodges. Super Reflex increases turn gauge by 2,000 upon dodging an attack. Acrobatic Mind. 10% chance to gain a stack of Unmindful Acrobat at the start of each turn. 10%? That's worthless. Unmindful Follow-Up. Consumes 4 stacks of Unmindful Acrobat and grants an Unmindful Follow-Up buff. The Mindful Follow-Up buff makes it so that actions don't decrease the user's turn gauge. Oh, so she gets to attack twice. So with 4 stacks of Unmindful Acrobat, she can attack twice. That's pretty cool. There's probably more ways to get Unmindful Acrobat. So this is a single target magic attack. Grants 1 stack of Genetics of the Unconscious after use. Genetics of the Unconscious grants 1 stack upon taking damage after failing to evade. Evasion and magic are increased by 10% for every stack. Evading an attack resets stacks to 0. Huh. So... all ancestors standing beside your bed. What a weird name for an attack. Is this one of her Stanmaku spell cards? All ancestors standing beside your bed. It's a weird... targets all enemies. Oh, okay. It like really fucks her... really fucks with her post-use... like, she's like very slow after she uses this. It's a very speed-costly ability. But if she can attack twice, then it wouldn't matter, because it will just consume the buff. Selfless Love. Cleanses all of the target's ailments, stat buffs, and oh god, buffs and debuffs. If any buffs or debuffs were removed, recovers a percentage of their HP equal to half the total buff and debuff potency.
So,
wow.
I don't think that's a human.
That's a pretty good heal.
Yeah, not worth the damage.
One stack of genetics.
Nice. Okay. If he did start doing that, I'd be afraid.
So we want to give Koishi a bunch of dodging.
Okay, so he's not invulnerable if I have 1 frame.
Holy shit, her base evasion is 44. She has basically a 50% chance to dodge.
Okay, so if I guess hold down.
It's not exactly that much though, Snot Guy, because there are some, like, an enemy can have like an ability that's like 500% accuracy.
Okay.
Okay, the Liko hair ornament gives 8 evasion, which is crazy.
I guess this game kind of like tells you that you should like mix, man. You know, you can't stick with one team, so
yeah.
that's fine. I mean, I know you said that before, but that's cool.
I'm gonna give Koishi her. So if I give her this other one, she has 68% chance to dodge. I wonder what her main equipment does. I give her main equipment. Upgrade sub-equipment.
So while we're back, I'm gonna get some more water. Here's some water for you too.
Thank you for the
That's such a peripheral-minded thing. It means nothing.
Items seem to get some type of buff when you level them up 3 times. So I'm missing, what am I missing? Nature's Green Barrel and Anal Glam Flask. I could upgrade this again. So I gotta fight more monsters. In the meantime,
Okay, so now I have to actually try.
let's distribute Koishi's. I mean, HP is probably fine, honestly. It's not like she needs well, I could give her some magic to make her hit harder. That's probably fine. I need to give Koishi, not Koishi. Skills
Damage.
for
Let's go.
Notori is such a weird character because she's the only character in the game that scales with the equipment you give her. Piercing, extending arm. Doubles the effects of the sub-equipment equipped to slot number 1. Damn. Colorful Rain. Restoration. Support action. Key Gong. What do we even do with Key Gong? She just heals herself. Grants frontliners a 5% buff for defense. That's pretty good. Qigong to stats. Increases attack, defense, and speed for every stack of Qigong. Increases... Oh, so if you have a bunch of Qigong, you can just buff yourself.
Copycat.
Increases damage dealt by 50% against enemies with paralysis. But a 20% chance to cure enemy paralysis.
And I press button.
Does she not even have an attack? She doesn't have a single attack. Oh wait, no, she does. But yeah, she has to be like, okay. Renko is like so bad because she doesn't like. You can't use any of her attacks until like turn 2, so she can't do anything for a long while. Damage dealt 20% one time. All allies.
That's
Turn
what
caster
Tim
must be
did.
2. Resets counter after use.
Except for
Cooldown 4 after use. Shock. 66% chance to shock. Does anybody not have items? She doesn't, okay. She has mostly attack, so we want to give her the power bracer. Let's prepare break items. Let's see, rye bread increases XP gain by 10%. I guess I can make another one of these. Modest quiche. Nah.
That's okay. I missed the timing on that. Terrible.
16% more XP.
Okay, what's going on?
Oops, wrong area. Okay, so we want to go either to the left or right here. We'll go to the right. The path shall open with the power of an unconscious girl. Okay, well, Koishi. That's how you know that they're in on it. Yukari didn't want us going there until we have Koishi, so they can track us. Actually, you know what? I forgot to do something. Let's leave the dungeon real quick. I can make main equipment. Is it here that you make it? No. It's probably here. Upgrade main equipment. Yes. I'll use those materials to upgrade this equipment then. Yes. Damage dealt / received bonus. 2%. Favorite spell book. Tengu fan. Holy shit, Diamond Edge, 48% attack. The ultimate base weapon, the Diamond Edge comes with a 7d5 hit dice, a digging bonus, and the sharp trait. But a sky-high gear level of 90. Its low spawn odds mean you're unlikely to see one during a run, and much less a powerful ego one. And God forbid, one with a good ego and bonus abilities, and an excellent Randart is one dream amidst dreams, but many melee characters chase it using scrolls or artifact creation just to end up in tears. Yeah, I don't know what that's referencing. It's not good. Can you look up Diamond Edge? Melted cheese sunbread. Ooh. Wait, let's buy that one. That'll pay for itself. Melted cheese sunbread.
That's me holding down at the wrong time.
Stock guy.
That's such a bad choice. Okay, so that must be a low.
What the hell?
Okay, so
They nuked my Koishi, or my Patchouli. Whoa, what is this? Fountain. Just a set piece. Damn. Oh no, not the focus. Tried to explode while frozen, but shattered. That's very funny. Damn, Koishi's actually not a bad tank. $544 spaces left, Matt.
Left on your board?
Mm.
Mm.
Gust Fan. Grants a Gale Fan ready buff. Ability to manipulate wind. Single enemy. Attack 30% plus 20% speed. Interesting. Time to fight the boss. What have you got for me? What the hell? Oh. Only those who unleash the power of the orb? The power of the orb? Never mind then, I guess we're fighting something else. Oh, there is an orb down at the bottom of the map. Interesting.
Beep beep. Ah, I see.
Ooh, extra atelier tools. That's really good. Rare item drop. Club of the Hill Giant. Smooth butter. Thank you for the hydrate, Snack Guy. Oh, hello, Fallen Snack Guy. Isn't that you? Yeah. Whee. Hey, Snack Guy, look up Diamond Edge. I don't know what video game that's from. Probably some RPG, though. Oh, it's another one of these guys. You touch the orb, activating some sort of mechanism.
Yeah.
A new path opened up. Interesting. Another Club of the Hill Giant. What does that even do? It's probably attack, right? Club of the Hill Giant. 44% attack?
Gonna make me gentle.
That's crazy that we got 2 of those. We can actually make one of these guys a physical attacker. Maybe Hung Mei Ling. Or maybe just... She uses magic. You use attack, but we already have a good attack item for you. I guess I can give her 2 of these Hill Giant clubs. Cyrano's gonna hit fucking hard. She needs TP though. So I have to let her chill for a little bit. SMK, King of Fighters? Cool, a diamond special move. Interesting. They made a reference to, like, enchanting and people being upset over the item, weirdly enough. Thank you, Patchouli.
Patchouli.
She should hang out with Fern. They can both be purple-haired mages.
You know, maybe some people with purple hair don't like to hang out with other people that have purple hair. Don't you think? Don't you?
No shot.
It's like supposing that because Anya Forger is psychic, that means she wants to hang out with other people that are also psychic.
Yeah, Mob Psycho's pretty cool. We don't have enough offensive attackers yet.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
What is this diamond edge you were talking about?
Diamond Edge. It's like a sword or something, I think.
Diamond edge sword. Isn't that just a diamond sword from Minecraft?
Well, it's Diamond Edge, and it let me see what the item actually said here. Equipment. Oh, I don't have it, but it gives like plus 40% attack. I can craft it. Let's see. Let me go this way.
Damn it.
That's so funny. So they try to if they try to blow up when they're frozen, they just explode and kill themselves. But like, here's the thing, right? They have 999 resistance to ice, so why would you ever use ice on them? But then if you do, then they get frozen and die. It's like a way to cheat that fight out.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, boring Ragna. How's it going? I think I want to craft this item. Counter Scarf for more speed. Let me see if Cerno still has this for sale. Diamond Oni panties? Oni panties are apparently good panties, and are supposedly made from tiger skin. They're very not fun to have stolen from you, and they're not particularly fun to steal either. Yet the girls steal them anyway. As for why? Well, because they're a precious crafting material.
Damn it.
Yeah, okay, Diamond
Precious
Edge.
crafting, oh.
The ultimate base weapon, the Diamond Edge comes with 7d5 hit dice, a digging bonus, and the sharp trait. But a sky-high gear level of 90. Its low spawn odds mean you're unlikely to see one during a run. I have no idea. Many melee characters chase it using scrolls of artifact creation. Oh, thank you for the follow. This page says it's a reference to Angband variants. I don't know what that is. And thank you for linking that. That was very helpful of you. It's always curious because it's like I want to know what the game is referencing, but I've never heard of that. Let's upgrade the so tasty steak. Wait, actually. Is there anything else I'd want to upgrade? No? Okay. We will upgrade the so tasty, well done steak. I think I can upgrade it again. There we go. Now it gives us way more HP. We're gonna have to fight this boss, but we're kind of like... We are technically over-leveled for it, which means we definitely have a way of killing it right now. Challenge level 11. It's probably just another avatar, though. Who's there? With those two already defeated, I figured it was only a matter of time. Huh? Ran! What difficulty? Oh, I am on Lunatic. It's Lunatic time. Loading, loading, loading you. This is the only difficulty to play. You guys would never be held back by a makeshift barrier like that anyway. You're tough foes to deal with, same as always. Huh? Wait, no way, Ran? What's up with how you're talking? Let me ask this straight out. Are you our enemy, Ran? After all the Shikigami we've been seeing everywhere, this isn't so surprising. Now that I think about it, why did it take us so long to piece it together? Is it the Amnesia's fault? And why is she high? For Lunatic overlevel doesn't help much in a boss fight as the game just levels you down? Yeah, that's correct. And the challenge level is a little bit lower than hard difficulty as well. But I do like that the drop rates are improved, because it lets me customize my characters more, so I kind of like that. You made those mist things serve you. Those are your Shikigami you kept seeing. That explains why they're so well made. It all makes sense now. I still don't know why they're protecting our base, though. Yukari's name came up when we found Koishi, and now her Shikigami's blocking our path. Does that mean we can peg Yukari as the culprit behind all this too, then? No, that's not what this is. I'm getting a strong feeling that this both is and isn't Ran. Yeah, for starters, she's high. Both is and isn't Ran? Ran, what's going on here? Who am I to say? It doesn't matter anyway. Go on, back to yesterday's already. Back to yesterday? If I beat you here, you can keep enjoying your days of peace and comfort. It's not like you disliked your lives there, right? I did a good job of making it to your liking. I think the only advantage you get is you keep the skill you unlocked. That is true. That is true. That is very useful. Yeah, when I was gonna fight the, one of the first... I mean, this probably matters less later into the game, considering, like, if you were playing hard or the other difficulty, you can still, like, over-level. Well, hard you can't over-level, but you get what I'm saying.
Now I got
At the very, very early game, when I fought the challenge level 3 guy, I was able to bring Cyrano's level 10 ability to, like, paralyze and slow them, which is actually really useful.
Okay, so that is hitting with that. He's jumping. I need to actually hear that cue.
Level 16. Alright. What are you weak to? Let's take a look here. Okay, you're weak to physical attacks, but you're also very weak to cold, which means Cyrano can fuck her up. So I think actually I should be using Cyrano more so than Patchouli here. Let's see how much damage is done. Very weak. Okay. What did she do? Oh, Shinigami. And she buffed their attack. So we need to nuke them then. Okay, now it's Patchouli's turn then. What are they weak to? They are all also weak to cold. They have same stats more or less. This should actually kill them. Wait, I missed? Wait a minute. What did I miss? Uh-oh. Well, we still have a lot of time to kill them. That was a little scary, though. I might need to give Patchouli more accuracy.
Say this once. I'm not gonna repeat it.
Oh, what the hell?
And now
She killed everybody.
Yep.
Okay, I need to put Kana in this party, and I need to put Cyrano probably in the front. Oh my goodness. Wait, what kind of damage does she deal? Hey, J Rivas, thank you for the follow. Or the raid, rather. I gotta say, the UI in this game is like, while it looks nice, it also takes up so much space, I can't even see Ran.
Bigger
This is tricky. Momiji Hime, 21% chance. Shabby Katashiro. She resummoned these. Oh, jeez. And now they have a ton of defense. I don't see how I'm gonna take these guys out. We're so dead. What the hell? They buffed her everything. Alright, GG. Hope you enjoy the raid. Yeah. You got any food? I'm hungry. I'm so screwed. So let me look at her actual resistances. So let's see. Always uses offensive Shikigami or defensive Shikigami after summon Black Shikigami. The turn after summon Black Shikigami. 80% Princess Tenko. 60% Focus. 40% Kitsune Tanuki Yokai Laser. She's weak to cold. She's weak to all honestly, all magic attacks. She's pretty weak to, but especially Cyrano's attacks, because she has more... Okay.
Because I didn't realize
Let's return to base.
I needed all this stuff. I had a little cottage and
Notori is going to be really good here, because Notori also has a bunch of physical attacks.
And place that I can sell my thing.
I feel like Aya is important. We can put Cyrano... Let's just do formation. This would be good for killing her, but then she's gonna kill us is the problem. Maybe instead of Aya, I just have Kane and have Kane buff our defenses, or Renko. Halves the skill holder's TP. Doubles the rate that buffs wear off. Decreases the party's cold damage taken. Basic maintenance. Doubles the effect of sub-equipment. What kind of damage does she deal again? She does mostly attack. I should give her one of the clubs. She probably does spirit damage. If I hit this, there we go. Let's see if this works. Renko gives buffs. Increases each frontliner's gauge at the start of battle. That might be good. Restoration. First aid. Single no, that one doesn't. We'll just take this one here. Mary's shield. Speed. Swift beacon. Here goes nothing. She's definitely gonna, like, one-shot everybody. All enemies. Very high damage multiplier. Ooh, okay. All allies. Let's buff their defenses then. Oh, she one-shot Cyrano.
No.
Let's just put Koishi on there, see if I can just make her, like, dodge tank. Ow. That's not nice of you, Ran. It's very not nice of you. I think what I need is Aya in here. She's silenced. I think that means she can't use her AoE spell. Good. Okay, and she missed Koishi. Let's bring out Aya. Can I use my other spell? I can't. So let's bring Aya out. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, well, Patchy lived. Boss silence only reduces their magic by 30%, won't disable their spell use.
His stomach decided to DM Mossy Burger to ask for his advice, and also said, "I will pay for your advice."
I need to bring Cyrano back ASAP. Spell. Whew, she survived. Notori needs more SP now, though. Uh-oh. Those things are gonna buff Rand by a fuck ton if I don't kill them. Ooh, Patchouli! No! We're getting so close, too. That took everybody out except the strongest. Oh my god. Okay, I have to use a spell here. Oh shit. They're about to buff her. I don't have enough MP for this. Okay, phew. It's so over, but that was not bad. Cyrano ran out of MP, which isn't too good. I think I need Aya to buff Cyrano, or Notori, one or the other. Speed down? That's not that important. Let's just buff Cyrano as much as we can. Oof. What kind of I need to see what kind of damage she does. I think it's like she probably does like spirit damage. If I had to guess. She doesn't resist paralysis at all. Doesn't resist heavy, doesn't resist, well, let's see. Shock. Physical cold attacks are her biggest weakness. What about these things? These things are, yeah, same thing. Enemy row. So this one's not even that good. I might as well use this one instead on her. This is more efficient. This one hits all. And then Patchouli will finish them off. And then we need to swap out Patchouli for Aya. Aya can buff us. Let's give ourselves some attack up, I guess. Nah, let's... yeah, fuck it, fuck it. Grants 2 stacks of gadget overheating. She might kill Cyrano here. That's a problem. I'm gonna swap out. I knew it. No! She killed everybody. Disable the skip damage number and you can check the element of their attack easier. Ah. It says Shiki Brilliance, Princess Tenko, and at the top it shows Nature and Mystic. Wow, she does mixed damage. It's kind of cool. Damage multiplier. It's magic damage. Okay. Holy shit, that was so much damage. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. back.
Let's see here. All right, I'm back.
Hey,
Welcome
welcome back.
You know what's crazy? When I was a teen and I played these like, you know, obscure Touhou fan games. Not to say Labyrinth of Touhou is obscure. I'm sure it's actually pretty popular. I mean, shit, it's on Steam. But like, I never had anybody to talk to about this shit. It was just like wiki pages. And it's kind of, oh hey Lulu Rabbit. It's kind of nice that like, you know, through streaming you're able to find other people that like have a shared experience in playing these games.
True.
Alrighty, I got some water. Alright, this is definitely over since we did just die. I think the key here is to have Aya buff somebody with speed, and my formation's definitely wrong here. I need to protect Cyrano. Patchouli in the backline is fine, but I don't know if Renko is the play here over, like, having maybe, maybe Kane. I don't know what her buffs are, though. I still haven't gotten a good grasp. I did learn something. Using this skill is not worth it, because she runs out of her MP twice as fast, but also this only hits a row. So if I use this on Ran, I only hit the front row, and then the back two survive. So it's not worth it, because I can kill the back row. I can kill everything if I just use Natori and Patchouli, which is what I'm going to do here. And then I think I need to change Patchouli's skill tree out a little bit, because I need to give her the Philosopher's Stone item. Oh, she missed one. That's fine, though. Let's buff everybody's defenses here. It was not an... Okay, Natori dies there no matter what. Patchouli almost survived, because it's a magical hit. But, Owned. She has magic. Oh, Renko doesn't even have equipment. I could have given her speed equipment to make her a little quicker. Let's do this. Open menu. It's tricky, because, like, I want to have Cyrano in the party, and I want to buff her, but I also need Patchy. Skills. Let's give Patchy... She doesn't need this, and she doesn't need this. She just needs Princess Undyne, because it's cold. And then this increases the damage by 20% if we have a Philosopher's Stone. So there we go. This is a little bit of a better loadout. Nobody else even really does cold damage. It's got to be like managing these three people and letting them survive. The damage formula is damage attacker stat plus power minus defender stat guard factor times damage. But it's too much math. Guard factor is generally 50%. Gotcha. Maybe I have, like, swap out Cyrano for What buffs do you have? Single target. Okay, this. Oh, okay. This is like a rolling buff. I could give that to Cyrano, actually. I might try that. I don't need this attack. I don't need this attack. She's kind of tanky. That's actually really good, too. Okay, Kana is actually kind of cracked. I'm going to give her... There we go. Okay. Magic and Mind, 16%. MP. HP, MP, TP, Spirit. Hopefully this makes her tanky enough. Oh, right, I forgot to give Aya the speed buff. Oops. She's so fast, it's crazy. So we'll give this to her, right? At the start of the holder's turn for 4 turns, she'll get stacking buffs. That should give her a Philosopher's Stone. And so the next time, and then I'll just use this. Oh, fuck. No. I mean, I'm like getting somewhere, but she hits so fucking hard. Okay, edit party. Open menu. Maybe I do need Renko to give everybody... Well, it's really not enough for us to survive, though. No equipment. Okay, let's just give her HP. Patchouli's so close to just one-shotting all of them, but... Oh my god. It doesn't even matter that I gave them defense. They all die. Hmm. I mean, we're like halfway there. I need Cyrano to live. Maybe I just swap her out. What if we just buff Patchouli? Nah, she's weaker to physical attacks. That's probably not even that worthwhile. So fast. Okay, I need to protect Cyrano here. Koishi. Oh my god. Okay. Koishi can survive that. Oh shit, we're kind of getting somewhere. Oh, let's get Koishi the fuck out of here though. Or Notori rather. I'm scared. We can bring Cyrano back next turn. Wait, she didn't do anything. She's just focusing? That means next turn she's gonna fuck us. Okay, she only attacked Renko. Okay, good. I don't even care about that. Okay, wait, we're making some I'll just use Kane. Fuck it. Oh, okay. Koishi's still alive. Cirno's dead, though. That's not good. Our only attacker is Natori. We have to keep Natori alive, basically. This should slow her. And we need to give her more buffs. Oh my god, we're so close. Okay, we need to swap Natori out. And then maybe swap her back in. Nah, let's see, what does this do? This just gives heavy. What does this do? Restoration. Restorative Qigong. No. Will she attack before her? Yeah, she will. Okay. Oh, that does so much damage. Okay, I need to like have her retreat. If she can do that one more time, it's GG. Oh, it's over. She's dead. Oh, let's go. Whew. That was close. Koishi as a dodge tank was pretty helpful. No shot. This item is actually busted. Increases a character's evasiveness by 2. We can make Koishi have like 96% evasion if we give her 10 of these. That item's really valuable. If you can farm, you can give everybody like 20% evasion. Just kind of cracked. She's strong. She's not, we can't handle, but damn, she's a tough one. Whoa, Raymond, you can't just say damn. Damn, Daniel. Why are they turning purple? What's this light?
Why are you blue?
It's the orb, it's the ball, the occult ball. You guys are already busy having fun, and an avatar's already gotten to Ran. Ugh, this isn't good. Someone just appeared? Who's that? She has a little repo artifact on her chest. It's a little repo guy. With wings.
Oh yeah.
You mean Koichi didn't tell you anything? I didn't tell her what? Oh geez, you stupid unconscious yokai, you just forget everything. Damn it, we're gonna have to talk later. First, we need to do something about that avatar possessing Ran. Oh, okay. Usami Sumireko. Sumireko's first appearance was in the 14.5 Touhou project game Urban Legend and Limbo, released in 2015. She's since been playable in Antimony of Common Flowers and Violet Detector. She's a high school student who lives in the outside world, specifically in Kansai. She possesses various psychic powers and loves pursuing the mysteries of the occult. Though she resides in the outside world, she knows of Gensokyo's existence. In order to reveal its secrets, she created the 7 occult balls using stones from 7 sacred places around the world, and then spread them all around Gensokyo, alongside the rumor that, if you gather all 7, your wish will be granted. This led to the girls of Gensokyo fighting over ownership of the balls, and using the intense chaos created by them clashing together, along with the power of the outside world's sacred places. Sumireko carried out her plan of destroying the barrier between common sense and irrationality that surrounds Gensokyo. However, the moon swapped out one of the occult balls and used it in their lunar capital relocation plan. But in the end, these plans came to light, and the parties behind them were punished. So the plans too went up in smoke. Despite her defeat, Sumireko later learned how to use dreams and her doppelganger, who had been created during the occult ball commotion, to frequently enter Gensokyo. This eventually ended up causing a commotion, and though Sumireko may be a bit of a troublemaker, she really likes Gensokyo, and thanks to her bringing in both stories of good stories and goods from the outside world. Gentokyo's residents have generally accepted her in a positive light. Sumireko, she's got a long description. Sumireko shares the same surname as Renko, that being Usami, and she calls herself the first-generation president of the Hifu Club. This has naturally led to a lot of rumors about their connection, but nothing has been revealed regarding it yet. Furthermore, Sumireko was alive during the first half of the 21st century, but Renko and Mary seem to have been born quite a while later, so some theorize that they're from a world several hundred years in the future.
This is true.
Aww.
Like it's a canon.
I got a fighter again? Hey, whoa, wait a minute, hey. What?
We got to save.
Hey, hey, wait a minute. I don't even have, this is fucked up.
Yeah.
I don't even have my party. Oh, well, I have Sumireko. Wait, they're back. Oh, Sumireko's level 40. She's kind of OP. Very weak, very
Kind of
weak, very
overleveled.
weak. Yeah, she's a little overleveled. Hey, wait a minute. This didn't bring her back down to level 11. It's cheating.
No, wait. That.
Pyramids. That's a buff? I guess I'll just use this one because it's an attack. Wait, that's not an AoE attack. Oops. Why is this all purple? Wait, does she have AoE? She doesn't have the Wait, what? I think I'm just gonna kill her.
Attack for the team? Nope.
Great. Anybody notice they kind of have the same hat going on? Oh, we have to kill these guys too? That's not right. Ain't no way. In a harmonious gear set, Momiji Hime. Attack and magic 30%. An elegant odachi decorated with falling maple leaves. It's her sword? Oh wait, her shield maybe? No, it's a sword. Yeah, an odachi is a sword. Even the backside of its blade, alongside Sakura patterned cool. Countless characters grinded and grinded to get one to match their Japanese-style outfits, but there's just as many reports of people saying they stop showing up the moment you decide you want one. Fantasy Star Online 2? It's probably like... So, okay. The fact that it says... Countless characters grinded and grinded to get one to match their Japanese-style outfits, but there are just as many reports of people saying they stop showing up the moment you decide you want one. It probably means, like, they want to run this fight to get the sword, but if you're like, oh man, I want the sword, they don't bother because they're afraid that you're just gonna, like, win the role for it, so they don't want to fucking do it.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm. You just need to go all in at that point, I guess.
Just get lucky and win the role.
Just, yeah, draw the out.
Swipe.
Bind them, my Shikigami. Go, my Shikigami. Can't move an inch now, can you? You shouldn't be surprised that I prepared for the things to go this way. I knew I'd be facing you after all. My Shikigami have bound you. My multi-layered barrier is in place. Considering my Shikigami's force numbers and how I went through the trouble of using the force, multiple floors in my barrier, there's no way all of you will be able to simply break free on the spot. That's as far as you go. Yukari? Oh, it's Doremi. Hi, Doremi. Oh, Yukari. See, I was right. Damn, she called Yukari a hag. That's fucked up.
That's a compliment.
No, not the purple. No, I wanted green. No. Ah.
My bitch wife wants to watch purple. When I want to watch it. What is it? It's like, fuck. My bitch wife wants to watch when I want to watch green, but my bitch wife wants to watch purple.
I wonder, are we still... Do we still have Sumireko? Hey, Razzle Faye Frazzle. Hello, everybody. That's
Good
now
job
in the
of getting
party
the
now,
ball.
I think,
Wow.
right? Do we get everybody? That's a lot of dialogue. I wonder what they're talking about. Whoa!
Everyone's on screen.
Yukari Yakumo. She, I think, has... she has a lot of AoE attacks, from what I can remember from the other Labyrinth of Touhou games. Yukari's first appearance was in the 7th Touhou project game, Perfect Cherry Blossom, released in 2003. She's since been in many games such as Immaterial Missing Power, Imperishable Night. Damn, wait. Perfect Cherry Blossom is 23 years old.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I
Scarlet
guess.
Weather Rhapsody, Subterranean Animism, Touhou, He's Within Soku, Impossible Spell Card, Antimonía Common Flowers, and Violet Detector. I thought she would have been in more games, to be honest. She's one of the oldest and strongest yokai in Gensokyo and has the ability to manipulate boundaries. That may not mean much to you, but her strong and versatile ability can fiddle with anything, even concepts and phenomena. For example, she can tweak the boundary of day and night to extend the night, make boundaries in space to instantly move anywhere, and mess with the boundary of dreams and reality to enter people's dreams. Yukari is called a yokai sage, and is a mysterious and important figure with deep ties to Gensokyo, even being part of its creation and upkeep. She's called the Gap Hag yokai as well. Her story... I may have added a word there.
What did you add?
Hag. She's just called a yokai sage. She is a mysterious and important... a Gap yokai as well. Her storied past holds ties to the lunar capital, which she once spurred yokai into going to war with. That's true, and she lost the lunar war, I will have you know. Yukari is very sharp-witted and has calculative skills incredible enough to measure the depth of Avicii's darkness in an instant. I don't know what that means. She uses those skills to command her Shikigami, Ran, and seemingly has her do all the housework and chores. Along with Arian and the others, Yukari used the moon's secret god-concealing circle to seal the occult balls and erase all memories of them, and therefore their existence. But nobody knew it at the time. The balls were alive, and their autonomy made escape trivial. Yukari is now working to help the victims of the ball's nightmare incident. Yukari can create beneficial situations for herself by controlling the boundaries of elemental resistances, defense in mind, and damage taken, and HP remaining. As she levels up, she'll be able to somewhat share those effects with allies. Yukari has offensive spells as well, and has high stats besides her speed, letting her fill many roles depending on her build. She's got high magic, and high mind, and high HP. She's like a magic tank with some decent speed. Dang, we got 2 characters. Wait, Sumireko's not here.
I'm going to bed.
Take care.
You take care too.
Take care.
Have fun.
Skills. Oh, I have to put her in the party first. Sakuya! Where the fuck have you been? Hello, everyone. Oh, hi, Marissa. Huh? We've arrived. I'll be lounging over here. Oh, Sakuya and Marissa. Oh, Remilia too. What's this irk all about? I guess this is the end of your life of leisure, Mei-Ling. What are you talking about? I'm so happy. I'm so relieved to see you two again. What the fuck? Why is Chen here? I'm not a pet. Whoa, there's so many new people. They all look so strong, too. Even Chen's here, huh? Quite the group we've got. Let's see, this basically covers the Scarlet Devil Mansion and the Yakumos, right? So you're the other group that was mentioned then. Part of it, yes. As well as those saved by the group. I'm the latter. Goodness. That nightmare or whatever. I'm ashamed to have been ensnared by it. Byakuren, Aren, Miko, Flan. That's quite the extreme group, isn't it? Probably doesn't make sense to you since you've been trapped in a nightmare for quite some time, Raymond, but this whole nightmare incident is quite the extreme event itself. Plus, they're working on some pretty tough nightmares. Back when I was with them, we had Flan keep using her power to scorch everything in sight, letting us move forward bit by bit. The rest of the group intends to meet up with you since they've finished their business. I think the Moria Shrine group said they'd be heading over before then as well. Seems Flan's burn everything to ashes mentality doesn't suit them so well. So we'll be getting more members soon, huh? Okay, that's enough trying to keep track of who's where. If I see anyone useful show up, I'll use them. Simple as that. We'll be bringing them in gradually, so I'm sure we'll end up stuffed into the lounge either way. You can just go with, oh hey, so you're here too, attitude, and bring along anyone who you think would be useful at the time. True. Just give me Satori. Oh my god, that was like 5 minutes of reading. Oh my god, that was like 10 minutes of reading. Marissa! Magician of the Drizzle. Marissa is one of the main protagonists throughout the Touhou Project series as a whole, just like Reimu, and has appeared alongside her as a playable character in nearly every game. Marissa is a magician with the ability to use magic, and her forte is light and heat magic that uses stars and lasers as motifs. Just as her saying Danmaku's power implies, she enjoys using bombastic magic with high firepower. Though she may be a magician, she's not a magician in the same sense that Alice and Patchouli are, and is actually just an ordinary human girl who's learned of magic and the ability to use it. Marissa has a father who runs a large second-hand shop in the village, but they don't get along. So, after running away from home, she's taken up residence in the Forest of Magic, where she lives alone, studying magic and performing dubious experiments. I did not know Marissa had a dad. Marissa isn't the friendliest person around and can be a little mean at times. And her actions bring her faults straight to the surface, leading to those around her saying she has a bad personality. She's a straightforward, hard worker at heart. Though, she secretly puts in a lot of effort and research to surpass Reimu, and her powerful flashy star and light magic is the manifestation of that labor and willpower. Marissa collects things as a hobby, so her house is full of disorganized magic items and junk she's picked up. She sometimes picks up incredible things without even knowing. And once, the famous Ame no Murakumo, one of Japan's 3 sacred treasures, was found to be mixed up into her piles of trash. Marissa is a pretty standard magic attacker with low defenses, high magic, and her speed is pretty good too, so depending on her build and what she's up against, she may be able to pull off a big attack and then retreat to the rear all by herself. Marissa specializes in mystic attacks, and her traditional Master Spark has both incredible damage and an incredible MP cost. Yeah, she's like a nuke. But she's got high speed too, so she's probably pretty good to use for clearing trash. Whew, we really did just get a bunch of characters, huh? Remelia Scarlet, Eternally Red Young Moon. Remelia's first appearance was in the 6th Touhou Project game, Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, released in 2002. She's since been playable in Immaterial Missing Power, Imperishable Night, Scarlet Weather Rhapsody, and Touhou Hiso Tensoku, and has also made appearances in Shoot the Bullet, Impossible Spell Card, and Violet Detector. She's a vampire with the ability to manipulate fate, and is the mistress of the red, Western-style Scarlet Devil Mansion that sits at the base of Yokai Mountain besides the Misty Lake. She's over 500 years old and is quite smart despite her appearances, but she's not as much of a schemer as someone like Yukari, and instead opts to enjoy her life at home. Remelia claims that she descends from the famous Vlad Tepes, aka Vlad Dracula, but it seems this is just a lie to embellish her vampiric identity. She's just a chunie, but her abilities are still the real deal. And Aki writes that She has an Oni's might and a Tengu's speed, and can call demons to her side to restore her body from just a piece given a single night. As a vampire, Remilia has many weaknesses, however, such as garlic, sunlight, and flowing water. I mean, she doesn't shower. Remilia, she even claims to be weak to odd things, such as roasted beans, sardine heads, and holly branches. But in regards to crosses, she says, I don't know why people think those would have an effect on me, and even uses them in her spell cards. It's thought that besides crosses, she may just be putting on an act, since vampires are supposed to be weak to such things. Her close friend Patchouli theorizes that she may be showing minor weaknesses to cover up major ones. Remilia is also known for the somewhat strange naming sense of some of her spell cards, such as Remilia's Stretch and All the World in Nightmare. Remilia's stats have no holes, or so you'd think, but she has low MP. Her spells have useful effects, but they come with stricter conditions than most, often leaving her to just take hits while attacking one foe. But she can do quite a bit if her conditions are met, and has a special appeal as a character who, as stated, can take hits while attacking one foe. I mean, she's got decent physical stats.
So she's weak to sardine heads, or those are the rumors? Because that's why
I think she just doesn't like sardines. I don't know.
That's why I was like, shut up.
Sardine heads is definitely made up. All right, Mary.
Sardines and teeth.
You're out. Ren, and then we'll swap in Yukari.
I always thought Ran had like bloomers for a hat.
We gotta swap in Marissa, so Renko, you're out. We left behind the Mary and Renko. About the shrine, yeah? It's really similar, isn't it? You know, the Hakurei shrine? Yeah. She's right. The walk up to it where everything's positioned and even the construction, it's a complete match. I think that's intended. Distribute level up bonuses, use growth items, level up all characters. Oh, they're already leveled up. That's useful. Oh, let's change their level up bonuses. Obviously, it's straight magic for Marissa. Koishi doesn't need HP because she dodges everything.
That's so weird. I'm like.
She actually has pretty good HP.
Dodge.
So I'm gonna give her attack.
It's the fact that for a dodge tank, not needing HP makes somewhat sense, but they're still considered a tank. I just don't know how that works.
I guess in that fight, it makes sense to just give her HP because she actually did survive a hit and take damage from it. So if I didn't have HP on her, she probably would have died that fight.
Is there like that in Final Fantasy XIV, a dodge tank?
Good question. I'm not sure.
Because on Legion for WoW, there was like a demon hunter that's just dodge tank.
Only in like very early parts of the game, because like there used to be like ninjas, for example. Ninjas used to be able to dodge tank, but that was like super early before they had like ways to hold aggro and stuff. So that doesn't really happen these days.
Okay. Forgot about holding aggro is one of the key core things for tanks.
Let's keep making counter scarves. Upgrade buff 17%. Or maybe just this one. Principi. Or wait, can I make the Club of the Hill Giant? No. I'll make more of these then. Or
Ora.
I guess I'll make more of these magic things. Or maybe more power bracers. Bright powder. Bright powder gives evasion. Now I'll make another Princip first edition. And then we'll try to upgrade it. We can't upgrade it. We can upgrade this one though. Materialist B requires a moonstone. Oh, I'll get another effect if I upgrade it one more time though. Let's see. This one uses Nightmare Incisor. Materialist A, Materialist B. What's the difference? I think Materialist B uses a treasure-bound manuscript itself to upgrade it, so I don't want to do that. I'll use the Nightmare Incisor. Stats up under 50% MP level 5. What does that mean? Stats. Awakened. Stats under 50% MP. I can still upgrade it. Can I upgrade it even more? Oh my god, wait, I can keep upgrading it with more treasure-bound manuscripts, so I just gotta keep making them. In fact, this one, the treasure-bound manuscript, is about to be stronger than the Principia First Edition, so I might as well make more of those. New achievement bonuses available. Library.
This game has achievements? Oh.
Oh, why did I level her attack? That was silly of me. What the fuck? Marissa's level 23. Huh? Why they... maybe I'm underleveled. No, that doesn't make sense. But what the fuck? She's... What? These people are way higher level than me. Well, I guess I'll just use them then. Shit. Where's Aya? Oh, there she is. Skills. Let's look at their skills. She's level 23, so she could even get these here. Shock. 6 stacks of Fate. Single target. Single target. She doesn't have any AoE, does she? Grants 10 stacks of Scarlet Fate at the start of each turn. Grants 40 stacks of Scarlet Fate. 30 stacks of Jet Black. Grants Scarlet Fate. Scarlet Fate stacks, proportional to physical damage dealt to enemies. And a small amount of Jet Black, proportional to dark damage dealt. And a large amount of Jet Black stacks, proportional to all damage taken. Scarlet Shoot. Single enemy. Eventually, I'm sure she gets, like, AoE abilities. Probably. Maybe not. It doesn't look like it, actually. You know what? Maybe I'll just swap her out with Patchy. That works. What the heck? There's like other areas we can go to. Nightmare of Paradise / Forest of Oblivion. What is Dream Path to the Occult Balls? So there's a second area I can go to, but I kind of already gone through this area, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I've almost gone everywhere here, but let's see. Might as well finish this map up. think that's everything. Yep. Explore to the end of the dream of the path to the occult balls. I'm gonna
Let's
sneeze. Oh, I didn't give Marissa any skills. Oops. Let's change that, shall we? Magic Missile. Earthlight Ray, row. Magic Missile Mana Burst. 1% chance of stack of mana accumulation to improve spells range from single enemy to area. Single enemy. Mana Fountain. 4 stacks of magic accumulation. Magic Training. Increases the party's mystic damage. Mana Amplification. Increases mana accumulation's magic buff to 1% per 8 stacks. Okay. You can get extra damage. Magic Amplification. Magic Vessel. Increases the max amount of mana accumulation stacks to 133. Moody. Increases random damage variance. Decreasing the consistency, but increasing it overall. Doubles the rate that their ailments wear off. Marissa Malice Cannon. Increases speed when Alice is in the rear. That's funny. So it's M. Alice. So if Alice is in the rear, she gets more buff. 20% damage buff. Well, she doesn't even have any, like, AoE attacks yet besides this one. Earthlight Ray, row attack. Magic Training. Increases party's mystic damage dealt. I might as well give her that if I'm going to be using her, because this does mystic damage. That improves her accuracy. Mana Fountain, 4 stacks. That's not as useful, I think, as this one maybe. Because this one only gives spell-dependent number of mana accumulation. Upon using a spell, magic is increased for every 10. Grants 12 stacks. Grants 24 stacks. Yeah, I think Amplification is better than Mana Vessel. Exhaust Energy. That'll be good for now. What about Yukari? What the hell? Her tree is weird. Yakumo Household. Boundary of Form and Emptiness. Any damage the skilled or her deals will be calculated using either the target's appropriate elemental resist or the average, whichever is lower. Ooh. Whichever is lower. Wait, what? Any damage the skilled or deals will be calculated using either the target's appropriate elemental resistance or the average. Ah, okay. So if I hit their correct weakness, it'll use that. But if I'm hitting, like, the wrong thing, it just averages out their resistances. Which is nice. I mean, she'll always have some damage, even if the monster has, like, super high, unless they have, like, resistance to everything. Removes the spell range from enemy row, allowing that to no longer decrease. Row attack. Hyperactive high-speed flying object. Increases damage dealt by 50% when the user's turn counter is a multiple of 3. Huh? Aren't these both the same exact thing? So what, she wants to attack every 3rd turn then? Huh? Oh my god, damage multiplied 300%. Makes it so any damage the skill holder takes will be calculated using either the appropriate defensive stat or the average of defense and mind. Damn. That's kind of good. Increases damage dealt by 50% to target with paralysis or speed. What the fuck? Recovers a 1/3 of missing HP at the start of each turn. Yukari seems pretty good.
almost like it's biased.
I don't get what the difference between these are, though. I guess that just means you do double damage on your third turn. I mean, I'll take that. This next area is probably going to give us so many levels because the fact that we got people that are like in their 20s level-wise is kind of interesting.
Mm.
Oh wait, what's that? It says, new achievement bonus, Alice has finished replicating the item I requested. What did I even have you make? Ah, the treasure-bound manuscript. Let's make another one. And then, can I upgrade it? I need 5. So if I make 5 of them, I can upgrade it, which is kind of crazy. Oh, so that counts for everything. Okay, I never realized this. Yeah, if you just like make the item, so to enhance an item, you can either use various parts you find in the dungeon, or you can literally crush 3 of the item to upgrade it. Interesting. That's really useful. First floor entrance. Oh no. It's so scary. I wasn't involved in commotion with the occult balls. Occult ball this, occult ball that, blah 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 blah. Where are we? What the heck?
Sounds like a delicious dish. Cult bowls.
Okay, well this is gonna go by fast. What the hell? If Aya can one-shot that guy... Oh shit, that TP'd me somewhere. Book of Guidance, eh? That probably... Wait, what? Main Awakening list. Huh. I got a new item, I'm pretty sure. It was like a book or something? Maybe the book is just a crafting material. Yep, must be. Counter Scarf. Nice. This one's for Aya for sure. Ooh, what is this? Check the lockbox's contents. Just possessing one of these will increase the XP gained from winning battles by 1%. This can stack up to 25%, just possessing. So I don't even need to equip it. And so does this, and so does this. So I'm gonna open it right away, actually. This is worth it. A 3% permanent gain in XP. Yes, sir. Club of the Hill Giant. I just realized I don't have any physical attackers in this party right now. I guess except Aya. Oh, this is mixed damage, huh? All enemies. I was a flying enemy, so I got a damage bonus off of that. Interesting. Excuse me. My apologies.
Bless you.
That was
You're
actually
good.
Fire Quiz, though. Actually, I heard him. They came
Yeah.
back in just to do that, and then they left. Scoundrel.
I'll make sure to ban him.
Yes, thank you.
Die. Right in a list with Skeg.
What did Skeg do?
He posted that sus picture of Neko Art.
I never got to see it.
I forgot how it started.
Combat level 19? I'm not even... Oh, wait, I actually... This is the first time where, like, I actually don't even have enough XP for this. Because, like, Patchouli's only level 15. Crazy. Oh, that thing is weak to physical attacks. 2,000 mind. No wonder. Get him, Remelia. Actually, Aya will just kill him. Never mind. Certain kill. Heartbreak. Well, it does say certain kill. It killed him.
Certainly.
It was certain. Moon of the Eyeball. Spire Illuminating Lantern, a normal relic that gives you +1 energy at the start of your turn. Pretty powerful considering its normal rarity. It's a nice item that both makes decks that want to attack quickly more reliable and widens the variety. What? Spire Illuminating Lantern. Cat Claw. 12% attack, 24% speed. A special weapon that scales with agility, not strength. It sounds weak and can be purchased from shops, but it's actually the best agility type weapon. Strength weapons beat it in stats, but it's still prized for how overwhelmingly easy it is to obtain and how easy it is to raise agility. However, there's a bug where raising agility too high will negatively impact your turn speed, accuracy, and evasion, so manage it carefully. What? There's a game where if you... I mean, there's a lot of games like that where if you, like...
Say that again?
If you... This weapon scales with agility, but if you have too much agility, it can negatively impact your turn speed, accuracy, and evasion. Moon Eyeball. Many are unable to decide how to interpret the concept of the eye, a required step in getting closer to the Great Ones and their truth. Huskarl's Round Shield. Physical defense. The word Huskarl refers to powerful Western European Vikings from before the 10th century that made combat their sole means of livelihood. Training a new world warrior from scratch to the end will result in a Nord Huskarl, a unit that boasts enough melee strength that a troop of them can defend a castle against an army 10 times their size all on their own. There's roughly a 20% chance that a Nord Huskarl will start with a dual-wielding axe rather than a shield, and when attacking a castle with troops of them, these will be the first ones to fall first. It looks like having a big shield is really crucial in the battlefield. What the fuck is that from? Huh? I don't know if I need these items. I mean, this one's kind of good because it has speed and attack, both in one, so that's kind of good. This one is for magic defense. I don't think... It has MP regen, but... I'll just keep it with me for now. The fact she can attack him twice is kind of funny. Lunatic Mode, a dream of swiftness. Increases a character's speed growth rate. Ooh, yeah. She ran out of TP. Sunstone. Rare enemy. Let me guess, they have high mind? They do. There's no way I'm ever hitting that thing. I need physical. I mean, we have Amelia here. Oh my god. 7,000 damage.
Thanks.
Oh, she's actually weak to... Well, no, the skills of mine. So even though they're weak, she did no damage. Yeah. Let's get Patchouli out of here. We need physical attackers. Like you. Consume stacks of fate. Nice. Jesus. Spooky. Crush that ice. True. Yeah, that thing's fucking scary. I don't have that many physical attackers. Like right now, I've got Cyrano, Remelia, and that's kind of it. Alice is kind of lacking. She's more evasion based right now. Koishi is magic, not attack. Yeah, If we end up needing more physical attackers, I might have to swap somebody. But actually, no, because the only people I swapped out were Maribel and Renko, and they're not exactly the most physical attack-oriented characters anyway, so... They're probably gonna throw, like, a fucking... The next boss is probably, like, very resistant to magic, I bet. I think that is the entire map. So I guess we just get some XP.
Sounds like an idea.
Hypnosis. So many items. Wait, that healed him? That healed him. What the hell? Without Remelia, I should probably get going soon. Okay, time to get out of here. Let's see how many levels we get off of this. Hi, Akyu. Bye, Akyu. Akyu! That's how she sneezes.
Poor thing.
Wait, what? Remelia. Oh, okay, there she is. Level 19, level 20, level 19, 18. Aya's level 17. What? She needs more levels. We need a few more levels for Aya so that we can bring her into the fight at level 19.
Huh.
Nightmare and Scissor. Hard Dagger. Attack and magic and speed. Club of the Hill Giant. I can upgrade with another Club of the Hill Giant, but that's not worth it, because it only gives a little bit of attack. Deep Ring. Magic. MP regen. Nah. Regular bestiary, new achievement bonus. Dream Amber Key. Get it up. TP +4. Oh, nice. Increases XP gained. Ouroboros loop. HP plus 99%. All stats 33%.
What's the drawback?
There isn't one. It's just a legendary item. But you need to record 108 enemies.
Oh.
Costs 2 to summon, has 1 health and 1 power, and returns to your hand instead of the graveyard when defeated. What is this, a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
I'll
Gains
check.
1 health and power. No, it's not. It's probably like a Magic of the Gathering or something.
Ouroboros. What's it called?
Ouroboros loop. Seems pretty busted.
What's inscription? Rare
Oh.
beast like. Oh, it's inscription. It's another video game. So they have a Terraria reference and now like another Steam game reference. Interesting. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I was out of the loop.
Magic 36, Symbol of Faith.
Sacrifices need to be made for drawing.
Mm-hmm. Modifies the spell to use enemy defense rather than mind when calculating damage. Interesting.
Yo, Itachi sucks.
Whoa, this one's kind of... Wait, this one's actually kind of good. Reimu's protagonist privileges. Grants 12% attack, defense, magic, mind, and speed buffs upon an ally being KO'd. Triggers even when the skill holder is in the rear. So you can bring it to a boss fight and, like, I don't know, do something.
Actually, let's get creative. That's the whole point of art. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I didn't even give them equipment. Okay, that's crazy. Oh my, I didn't even give Marissa equipment. What am I doing? She doesn't even have equipment. Damn, they were doing a lot of damage just by not having any equipment. Okay, so for Marissa, obviously it's gonna be this thing. $1,000 magic. Fuck, I gotta stop healing this guy. Wait, where's Remelia? Yeah, I need Remelia. Alright, let's at least see what the boss... what the heck are those? Oh, just a bunch of enemies. That's a lot of enemies. Whole flock. Arch enemy encounter. Dream Path team. Oh, so they have a lot of defense. Elemental resists 100, seems to be the average. They're a little weak to wind. And physical. They resist Mystic, so Marissa's actually not even that good here. Remelia is very strong here. Let's make her faster.
Damn. Give me a hydrate.
Okay, this will definitely kill them. Thank you for the hydrate.
Of course.
Yippee! One shot. But it's just regular mobs. What did I just unlock? Oh hi, Sumireko. Occult balls.
So Mary and the other girl are not from they're from the outside world, right?
Correct, and Sumireko as well. Suwako! Sure is nice, you've got everything you need. I wish we'd come sooner. Yeah, right? This place is so much more comfortable, it's like a world apart. Hey, what's this sauna doing in your shrine? Oh, shut up, it's not like I'm the one who put it there. Ah, so you guys made it over. Yep. Hey, Amelia. We made it. The group back home has got more bodies than they can handle, after all. I guess you're right. Are they still lining up for showers and playing rock, paper, scissors for the beds? They sure are. It's gotten worse now. It sounds obvious, but saving people means you're gonna have more people. I'm glad I moved here then. Okay. Definitely using Suwako. Kaneko is gonna be permanently benched. Not using her. Don't care. No, I might actually end up having to use her. Yasaka Kaneko, independent and inflexible god. Kaneko's first appearance was in the 10th Touhou project game Mountain of Faith, released in 2007. She's since been a playable character in Sunken Fossil World and has also appeared in Double Spoiler and Possible Spell Card Violet Detector. Kaneko is one of the 2 gods of the Moria Shrine and came here from the outside world. She possesses the ability to manipulate Qian. Qian is the first of 8 elements of the Chinese Bagua, coming before the sun and representing the heavens. A little while back, after giving up on the outside world, which had begun to believe in science more than gods, Kaneko and her shrine came to Gensokyo. The Moria Shrine is now hard at work gathering faith, with its home of Yokai Mountains as the center of focus. It seems the shrine fought with the mountain's yokai residents for a time, but they appear to have built up a mutually beneficial relationship since then. Kaneko holds an interest in what technological developments have been made in the outside world, leading to her teaching the mountain's kappa about them and coaxing them to make all sorts of things, proclaiming these affairs to be the mountain's industrial revolution. She's hatched numerous other schemes as well, and her and Suwako's plans are part of the events of subterranean animism and Touhou Hisotensoku, making her an unexpected troublemaker. Kaneko's stats are largely on the high side, but she boasts disastrously low speed. Yeah, wow, she does have, like, high everything. Accordingly, she's quite the capable fighter. She's able to receive turn gauge or speed support from other allies. She's also an expert at inflicting heavy. Her skills include allowing her to ignore heavy when switching allies around, and use both ally and enemies heavy to gain various effects. Suwako, who's way better than Kaneko in every way. Suwako's first appearance was in the 10th Touhou project game Mountain of Fate, released in 2007. She's since been a playable character in Touhou Hisotensoku, and has also appeared in Double Spoiler, Impossible Spell Card, and Violet Detector. Suwako is one of the 2 gods at the Moria Shrine, and came here from the outside world. She possesses the ability to manipulate Kun. Kun is the final element of the Chinese Bagua, coming after the moon and representing Earth. Long ago, Suwako governed the land in the outside world, and is a native god called Mishaguji, and was forced to relinquish her land after starting and losing a territorial war with Kaneko, a god with Shinto origins. However, the scourge god Mishaguji still held great influence, and the populace resisted Kaneko's rule in fear of getting cursed by their former god. So in the end, Suwako stayed in charge of the land's political affairs from the top anyway, just behind the name of a different god. Due to these past events, even now, the primary god of the Moria Shrine is actually Suwako, not Kaneko. Despite their troubled history, however, Kaneko and Suwako are on good terms and help aid each other in gathering faith. And one more thing, Suwako is actually a distant ancestor of Sanae. Suwako has incredibly high attack and magic, putting her at the top whether you need direct attacks or magic attacks. She can function offensively no matter who you pit her against, but her defenses are paper thin in return. She has high evasion as well, but relying on a character so squishy that can't take a single hit to keep dodging is quite the gamble. But we're all about gambling! She's fast. Who cares about...
I am surprised that... Is Suwako and Kaneko, like, in a way, rivals?
Yeah, in a way. I mean, they help each other, but they did fight.
That makes sense. But what Sanae had to do with this, even though the only reason why
she's Suwako's descendant.
Suwako's descendant. Okay.
But it's like ancient. Like I don't even think they really mentioned that much.
The only reason why I mentioned that is because those three symbolizes three different animals, one different animal each. Right?
Oh well, yeah. Suwako is like a frog, and Kaneko is like the snake, and then Sanae has like little pins. But she also has the like when you play Suwako in Hiso Tensoku, she has this like little. I don't know what the Misha Guji thing is, but it looks like a little white snake thing. And Suwako actually uses a snake too in some of her attacks.
Oh yeah, because if I remember correctly, Kaneko being the slug, and Sanae having that snake pin. Those are like the three animals that just like are, how do I say this? They're the rock paper scissors. Like that's the only thing I know about the mythology between those three animals. Frogs hate snakes. Snakes hate slugs, and slugs hate frogs. That's why I was confused that, like, yeah.
Evasion, huh? What is her actual evasive? Let's see. Skills, formation, equipment. Our party's getting kind of wide. We got more people we can probably swap out. We have to keep Reimu. It's probably time to bench Alice. For Suwako, 100%. Mei Ling was nice, but she might not be all that. She's just like tanky. That's really all she's good for. Kana is good too, so I want to keep Kana around. Patchy's always good. We're definitely buffing up Suwako here. Interesting. Her attack growth has +5. We can start crafting more of these. But it might be better to just make more power bracers. I'm not sure. Maybe more counter scarves? Oh, actually, more of these would be nice to give more evasion. Is there something that gives evasion and damage, though? Something that gives attack and defense would be good. The Ard Dagger, I think, goes to Suwako then. Because we want to give her a mix of both magic and attack, not just one. Magic, attack, and speed. And that one also has magic and attack. Momiji Hime. And Ard Dagger. And I think this Kata Sheet... No, that one's magic and mind. Okay. It said she had high evasion, but that's not true. Her evasion is 4. She must have like a skill that increases her evasion. Let's look at her skills, because right now that she does not actually have high evasion. Increases attack growth rate by 4. Lady Suwako shows no mercy. Lady Suwako ain't stupid. Magic growth rate. Lady Suwako sure can move. Increases Eva by 32. Yeah, that's where she gets it then. Bonds of the Moria Shrine. Let's get rid of that. Ability to create Kun. Decreases party's NTR damage taken by 12%. Okay, we're gonna give her the evasion here. Now she's got 32 evasion, which is decent. Let's use her instead of Yukari. I gave Suwako items. I don't think I gave Kaneko any items, but this is probably fine. Man, our party sure is getting big. But we're still looking for Satori. I'm not sure what I unlocked there just now. Hi, Renko. Oh, hi, Doremi. Doremi, what do you do your best? I rather like you, huh? What was that about? Alright, I just remembered. I have one piece of advice for you before we go out and explore. Did you know that the enemies you're likely to encounter depend on whether we're on where we're standing or what's nearby? I do know that. It's kind of funny that NTR is nature. Yeah, no, it's we had the same thought. Also, hey, Lord Karn, thank you so much for the raid.
Thank you.
Did you know that the... Oh, yeah. This I do know. The position that we're standing on in the dungeon does affect what kind of enemies we can encounter. After being attacked so many times, I've picked up on that by now. I figured you would have caught on, Raymond. It looks like you've got some good observation skills, too. I guess there wasn't much point in bringing it up, then. Let's get going, shall we? Yep. Got it. No. Now, hold on a second. What are you talking about? The enemies we're likely to encounter can actually change? What do you mean? This is the first I've heard of this. Reimu, Renko, tell me, what's this all about? Yeah, it's just intuition, guys. We'll find more flower-related enemies if we're standing next to flowers. We'll find more golden seeds if we're near glittering trees. Simple stuff like that, that's all. Strong enemies tend to come out on purple or black floors in the nightmare we're currently tackling, by the way. And elementals appear more often near those floating crystals. Oh, I see. I guess now that you mentioned it, I've kind of noticed this stuff too before. Duh. $21? Introduce myself. I play video games, I stream every day, I cook, I grow mushrooms, I work full time. Wait, that one's not really anything special.
Don't press it.
Let's see. What else? That's about it. Oh yeah.
Do you like Touhou?
Touhou Project is pretty awesome. Coveted Ice Sword. 50% attack, 40% magic. A legendary sword that's very famous for various impactful reasons, often stolen by your party of foul thieves. Stealing this locks you into doing the Netherworld as the game's penultimate dungeon. But this is a good thing if you're aiming for the 3-route finish, so it's stolen sometimes even by people who don't actually have a need for it. In the remake, stealing it will trigger a battle where its owner shows you the legendary weapon's power. Try to steal it as soon as it becomes available, and you'll end up dead 9 times out of 10. Well, let's open this. This is a really good item. If you give that to Notori, she does a lot of damage, too. We're giving that to Suwako. I've been here. Oh yeah. Hey, Lord Time. Yeah, I used to play. I used to pirate Labyrinth of Touhou, and now I'm older and I can just spend money on stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna buy this. This came out in January, so not too long ago. Oh, I hate these things. These arrows.
What they do?
What do you think?
They
Wait,
tell you what to do?
they okay, never mind. They don't push you. They just kind of... You can't go backwards that way. She healed. Yippee! Eye-track orbiters, a weapon that excels at mid-range with a charged shot that fires 2 projectiles with astounding homing capabilities that'll track foes as far as they need to. They disappeared from use over time as people learned their weaknesses, such as their vulnerability to having their shots cancelled and their slow recharge time, but they were able to throw their weight around for a long time at first when coupled with slip shot. Slip shot? No idea what that's referencing. Principal first. Oh, okay, I've got that one. What the? What the? Huh?
Hmm?
Did it?
You did it.
Huh?
Beat the game.
Cloak of the Bat. Magic damage, speed. That was a...
Can you even do it again?
Probably.
Squall. Squall.
Aya's very good. What the heck? Okay, that's crazy because that tells me that even in the first dungeons, I would have been. I should be running into really difficult enemies here, right? Maybe not. Shadow Cat, huh? Oh! She's dead. Oops. No. I accidentally, instead of making Patchouli attack first, I accidentally just sped her up. Which did nothing, since now she's dead. Let's see, this one... Ooh, this one has death. Die. It missed! Oops. Awkward. Didn't miss that time. Though, that does party wipe. Oops.
No. Oh.
I gotta pee.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
BRB.
Here's our BRB stream. I'm gonna move my tongue around. That's my BRB stream. Don't eat too much bread. That's my advice for everybody. Now my belly is full and now I'm sick. I'm so glad that there is no penalty for team wipe. Yeah. Hey there. Welcome back.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
So glad there's no penalty for team wipe. Yeah, and stuff like, Ingenious of Sapphiros, you just basically start over anew. And lose any of the items you, collected, and all the XP, and yada 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 yada. Yeah, this game's pretty forgiving. Alright. Let's see if we can make some new break items. Wait, not that one. Fried eggs. More money? Nah, we don't need money. What's this one? Homemade cheese. Decreases the speed the encounter rate rises. We don't need that. Cheese. Apples. Ooh, restores 24 MP to the leftmost frontliner. Wait a minute. That one's pretty good. Well, it's not that crazy. It's only 24, after all. There's a boss over there. Interesting. Mind Sphere. 2,000 attack. Lowest resistance. We gotta use this one here. Yeah. Wow, that actually did damage. Crazy. Yeah, boring round Ragna. When I first started, when I like was looking to see what the heck break items did, I realized that it said they're not consumed, and I'm like, if they're not consumed, are they like infinite? Like what the heck? And then I realized that like, oh, you just like set them. They're like weird encounter, I guess, modifiers. But they're nifty. They're nifty. They're not really needed though. Like 6 XP percent, 10 XP, so I'm getting 16% more XP. The one that I think is interesting is the colorful berries. Bonus battle chain, 16%. That means that sometimes it increases your battle chain, which can be nice because battle chains increase your drop rates. So I think that one's the most interesting one. What the? Where am I? All the way over there. Fresh milk. Cat. Uh-oh, the cat's gonna attack first and kill somebody. Damn. Those cats are fucking rude. They dropped a cat claw.
Did they stop doing that whole weird thing in like portrait game? You know, right? So these characters have their own portrait, right? They
Yeah.
just show. Whenever they take damage or are about to go down, they always have their clothes ripped off. Do they stop doing that now?
Well, this game just really has like one portrait per character.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Is
yeah.
it-
Whoa, this is the
Is that-
so
yeah.
that's how you get to the end.
I remember that was like a hot thing like 10 years ago.
All enemies. Enemy area, earthen lake. What's cool about Suwako is that Suwako has... I think this is very interesting. Suwako's ability, one of her moves, where is it? It's kind of hard to check skills. I guess you have to check here. Not this one, not this one. It's probably one of the ones here. Native God's Scourge. It has a 50% death application rate. So there's a chance, I think on bosses, this ability does like 15% of their HP, but that's a lot. Like if we can make her fast, her damage doesn't even really matter at that point. You can just make her fast or tanky and just have her like spam this and just try to kill them. So bosses that don't have death resistance, we can actually just cheese them out. And it's not even really cheesing, it's just instant death is just a fuck ton of damage, basically.
Gotcha. I'll be right back.
Oops. Great move. Ew. $25. Protector of Sumireko. Great Nap avatar. It has death resistance, so we're not inflicting death on it, that's for sure. Oh, it's fast. What the hell? Limits Fatality Guard. Limits the damage this unit can take before starting its next turn. Won't activate against damage equal to at least twice this unit's max HP. So it's weak to nature and fire. Only 2% though, damn. Death resisted. 70% inflict chance. Did he miss? What did he do? An encroaching nightmare. He just missed. He has a lot of defense, so this is never gonna do that much damage. Encroaching Nightmare, Cult Augment, Rumors of a High School Prodigy, Anti-Attack Circle, Rumors of Sleeping Beauty, the stronger the spell will be. Cult Power up, Cult Power. Turn 10. Support action. Oh, he used it on himself, right? Very weak to this. Grants a barrier equal to 15% of the target's maxed HP. Oh, what the hell? The barrier will take damage in place of their HP. Target? Oh, it's a self buff. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Yeah, it's a self buff. Inflicts heavy. Why would I want to inflict heavy on myself, though? Only usable if they have a barrier buff. Ouch. Da, 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 da. Speed. What the hell? Don't miss. That was... She's doing no damage to this guy. We need Suwako to get some... Well, maybe Marissa can do something here. But doesn't he resist magic? He resists Mystic. He's weak to Wind. Mostly weak to NTR. Paralysis decreases attack. He is a magic attacker, though, so we probably want to silence him. Speed is nice. Fatality Guard, Occult Power. Okay. Wouldn't that mean Patchouli actually would be kind of good here? Oh, wait, we don't have Patchouli. Okay, she can do something with this one. Oh my god, that one really slows her down after use, though. She's, like, completely out, so let's swap for... I guess Kane can buff here? Missed. Oops. So I think Suwako is definitely key to winning this fight. Marissa doesn't really seem to have too much that can hurt him. You know, actually, Aya might... Well... Aya's better used for doing other things. Very strong, very strong. Let's see how much this actually does. 500 isn't nothing, though, to be honest. Not the worst. Could be better, though. Owned. Wait, oops. I didn't mean to attack. Let's see. So he's weak to nature. One thing I noticed is I was splitting Suwako's items, but she doesn't actually have anything that scales with both. Like, let's take a look here. This scales with attack. This scales with magic. I think this one does more damage than the other one, but this one lowers their defense. But we don't want to use their... Yeah, guard factor is defense. This guard factor is mind. This one does more damage. 1,000. So we wanna buff up her mind, if anything. Because this one does 500. It's actually not that good. Okay, okay. Kaneko is actually pretty tanky. I can put Kaneko to fight this guy. We want Suwako on the back row. Maybe not the back row, but maybe like here. Patchouli might be good too, but Patchouli, I anticipate Patchouli is just gonna die. Kane is actually really good too, though, to buff Suwako. Maybe we'll do it like this. Both buffing Suwako. Don't need this, don't need this. We need this one. Decrease skill holders damage taken. Grants a spirit buff, mystic buff, 50% chance to grant both buffs. Nah, it's not very useful. Cleanses all of the target's ailments, stat buffs, and stat debuffs. So she heals, which can be kind of good, actually. I might have... she might be able to heal Kaneko. .71 evasion. Just magic. 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 I didn't even give her... she was actually pretty tanky despite not having any equipment. If I just give her nothing but HP... I gotta bring Mei Ling, because I know Mei Ling has a bunch of, and then... Mei Ling has a bunch of HP items. We want to give Kaneko as much HP as we can, because she can just be a barrier tank. Cloak of the Bat. Magic and speed? I should give that to Suwako, actually. Stats up under 50% MP. Got it. Let's give this a try. Okay. He missed. This is the one that's gonna do a decent amount of damage. 5%. So if she can hit 20 times... I need to slow them down. That's what I need to do. Woo! She survived that one. Okay. Silence and terror. Oh my god, okay then. I think I got this. We gotta keep Patchouli alive. I don't think Patchouli's actually gonna survive this. I don't. Oh, what did he do? Oh, his guard activated. Fatality Guard. Limits the damage his unit can take. Zero damage because of the Fatality Guard. I see. I wasted that move then. Oh, come... Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair, man. Come on. That's not fair. Touhou, I feel I heard it before. Yeah, Touhou Project. It's a very pop... This guy fucking one-shot us. That's not nice. We almost had him, but he has Fatality Guard. That was rude. We were doing so well, too. Ooh, that sucks. He missed that one last time. Alright, Koishi. It's time to evasion tank.
Hello, sofa. Also, I'm back. Woo! Good shower.
Oh, that one's a wipe. That one's a wipe for sure. Oh yeah, I gotta do the squats. Let me do them right now. And yeah, hi sofa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Holy cow. This boss cheats. If we leveled up to like 22, we'd actually have way more abilities for this guy, but it's fine.
We were at 13%, but he one-shot us.
He opens with an attack that just does 1,800 damage. Ancient Geyser. But he's strong to that, even though it lowers his mind at a 70% chance. I missed. Fatality Guard activated. Let's put these guys away then. Is the Fatality Guard still active? No, okay. He's probably gonna attack here. Fatality Guard activated. Oh, Patchouli's gonna fucking die. What? How did she survive that? Fatality Guard activated. Ugh. Okay, we just gotta survive this hit. That's gonna fucking kill everybody. That's the hit. We gotta avoid that hit somehow. That does way too much damage. Wait, what kind of damage is that? It's a mystic attack. Mystic attack. Magic damage, 113%. Damage multiplier, 266. Guard factor, mind. So 50% of their mind. So if I give somebody a bunch of mind, that's why Patchouli probably survives one of those other attacks. I can technically make somebody tank one of those hits. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum. Well, she has a decent amount of evasion, actually. Calm and composed. Grants a barrier with equal to 5% of max HP if afflicted with heavy at the start of each turn. Increases... No, that one's not that good. Increases heavy chance and potency by 8,000. I don't need any of her attacks. And decreases the party's physical damage taken. Well, they do magic damage, so that's not even really. Grants a 7% speed buff on use. Damn. I could definitely get to level 22, but... Decreases the party's win damage taken. No. Oh, you know what? I could take this with Kaneko, actually. Nice. That means they have 8% more evasion, too. Dull Guard? What is this? Oh, level 22 increases evasion by 24? She'd have like 50% evasion. I gotta hit level 22. So many skills I'm missing out on. I could probably swap some of these people out too, but I'm just gonna keep trying here. Do they one-shot Kaneko? They do.
Eyeballs at mouth.
Not bad. No Fatal Guard, huh? Interesting. I need to play defensively for a little bit here, maybe slow them down some. Oh, thank God. She dodged. Wow, he's getting chunked. He's gonna have a big fucking hit here, though. I should actually get Patchouli out of here. Let's replace her with Mei Ling. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. A lot of them survived, though. Fatality Guard activated. Let's get all these people out of here. Let's just defend with Yukari. He's gonna try to one-shot us here. No? Oh, never mind then. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna kill him. Ugh, Fatality Guard. Okay, well, we have to save you and just start praying. Defend. Dude, did anybody survive? How am I supposed to survive that? He had 5% HP, man. Oh, that's not fair. Psycho Explosion, Occult Trigger. Damage multiplier, 266. Bro, he's cheating. How the fuck was I supposed to survive against that? Does anybody have an ability that makes them, like, not die? Do we have Moko yet? That's fucked up. He's cheating. What about does Remelia have an ability that makes her, like, just not die? I don't think so. Remelia Stretch. Oh, well, it gives her a little bit of everything. Support action consumes 50 stacks of Scarlet Fate. It gives her attack, defense, speed, mind. Maybe I can make her tanky enough to not die to that. Scarlet Fate. Koichi isn't really doing too much here. Ooh, this ability is so good. Increases other frontliners' evasion for every stack of genetics of the unconsciousness, which is after taking damage, upon taking damage after failing to evade. Every stack of this. Evading an attack resets it to 0. That's not that good then, because you have to get hit. But this one generates a stack on hit. Either way, we definitely need to... Let's grind out some more items here. This one's for attack, but we really mostly want more HP for Kaneko. Wind Topaz. HP... Ooh, another one of these. It's cheap, too. Cheap. HP... Oh, another one. Moon of the Eyeballs, 44% mind. That thing does mystic damage too, so maybe I could give Kaneko like mystic damage or something. I don't know, but does Marissa have any skills that decrease? I feel like Marissa would have an ability that stops our, like, mind damage. Let's see. Who's not getting the most use here? Notori... Probably Notori. She does nature damage, but it's like, who cares? She does decent amount of damage, but... Honestly, Rimu's not that good, though, either. If I replace her with Marissa... What type of skill does Marissa have that can actually help us? Magic up, Mana Vessel. She doesn't have anything, really. Mana Fountain. Just hit harder. Very funny. Okay, Marissa's not actually going to be very useful here. We're so close, but the thing is, we're getting wiped as soon as he uses that move. I need to be able to survive that move. Stupid cat. Okay, I just have to have Aya attack the Shadow Cat and we're good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Phew. Okay, I think we finally hit level 27, 21. We're not 22 yet on her, but she hit 22. Which means she can get the extra damage. Both buffs have a 50% chance to be lost. I don't understand what the point of this move is. Does this do more damage? It does do more damage. Okay. Koishi has some new stuff here now too. That's the one that lets her attack twice. That one's pretty good. Expands rate, nope. Increases power, nope. This one. Okay, she has some new moves too. Extends the duration, that one's nice. Grants this. Grants buffs upon use, which is this attack. But I don't really need that. Where Hakutaku, grant 1 stack at the start of each turn for every 120% potency buffs held. Oh, that's not really that important. These are just for her doing damage, so I don't really need that. Immovable grants defense and mind upon taking damage. Increases skill holder's turn gauge by 450 upon using the formation command. The skill holder's turn gauge, so her turn gauge, but that's only if she uses it, I think. She's level 22? Yeah, okay. Increases the power of Icicle Fall. Sure, why not? Diamond, this one. When she dies, she can, like... Notori increases cold damage dealt. No, a one-time damage buff and decreases gadget overheating by 1 upon dodging an attack. Nah. Ooh, wait a minute. That one's really good. What the hell? 40% evasion. I mean, that's a pretty good buff. What does she get? Oh, she doesn't get anything. Reimu. Oh, what does this do? Decreases the party's spirit damage taken. No. Increases MP recovery. Each frontliner's MP upon finishing a battle. I mean, it's nice, but I don't really think that's needed. Yokai enemies. Ooh, that's not bad. All allies? Wait, that's... Okay, that's busted. 50%? Increases the potency of defense and mind buffs to... Oh, that one's not as good. This one's really good. Support action, defense and mind, and HP regen. That one's okay. Focused reaction, grants a damage buff upon focusing. Nope, don't need it. Let's take Yokai Buster, actually. Okay, Kaneko has a ton of points. Solitary Fortress. Decreases physical damage. Mountain God. Decreases the chance of incoming heavy. Yeah, I mean, these don't really do much. All that's left is just to get one more level for Aya. And then I just gotta figure out how to survive that attack. Who has the highest Mystic Defense? Is it Marissa? Maybe we do have a use for Marissa. 200 Mystic Defense. Pretty sure she has not the best defenses, though. So what if I just gave Marissa all of the mind items to try and make her survive one hit from the boss?
So that works.
Maybe some Mystic. What increases Mystic defense? Because that would probably be even better. There we go. This one. Memory Stone. Alright, let's get Aya to level 22. You're a fucking bitch. This fucking cat. So this one, only usable if the user has a Philosopher's Stone Wind or NTR. And it does a little more damage because of the multiplier. Oh, oops. That should be enough to level Aya up. Let's see here. Leave dungeon. Yes, perfect. I can now get her her skill. She's got a lot of really good skills. One stack of Dashing Grace for every frontliner with a speed buff of potency 50 or more at the start. Wait, I'm stupid? Okay, wait, yeah, it doesn't even tell me what Dashing Grace does. Oh, right. I can do this on Marissa. Level bonuses, and just give Marissa a bunch of fucking mind. That should... Suwako's level up bonuses were all in HP? I could have been doing even more damage. I don't really need her magic. Let's put it into probably HP. Defense, growth rate, mind growth rate. Durable diamond, mana flower, lucky horseshoe. Increases XP gain by 20%. Ham and egg sandwich. All right. Well, take two. We gotta survive that guy's attack somehow. I think we can maybe survive it by putting Marissa in here. I think Marissa will be able to survive. So let's mess with the formation. We want Kane. Kane to buff you. And I could maybe have Ermelia doing some... Nah, let's do Cyrano. Cyrano can slow them down, which I think will be really useful. Oh, but we need Kaneko. Actually, wait, no, it's a great idea. Cyrano will take the first hit and just die. I'm a genius. Cyrano is literally there to just die. We'll just slow the boss down. I gave Cyrano an ability that if she dies, she slows him down by like 10%. Cerno's dead. And that slows him. 30%? That's amazing.
You should be dying often.
Now I can put Kaneko in the party. Where's Alice? Wow, we survived. The guard is activated. Well, Cold Power 2 gained. This is it. Oh my god, nobody survived, bro! How am I supposed to... I don't understand how I'm supposed to get past that. Okay, so Marissa, who I gave a 30% barrier to, still took 400 damage. And that's like as much defense as I can possibly give her. Guard factor, it's a mystic attack. Even if I debuffed him, it's like she would barely survive and then everybody else dies. Alright, well, we'll just keep on keeping on. Maybe at some point somebody will live. Speed. Fatality Guard activated. So that did like no damage. With the Fatality Guards already active? Okay. Is Fatality Guard active right now? Fatality Guard 3000? I think it is. Hold on, let me see. Oh, it's not. Okay. Oh, a barrier equal to of the target's max HP. That's not good, really. Oh, Fatality Guard activated. Okay, okay, very funny. Please tell me I can just kill him. He's gonna ready his big attack. This is where he kills everybody! No! How do I survive that, man? This guy's an asshole. Maybe Remelia can tank it. I think Remelia might be able to buff herself enough times to be able to tank it. Maybe. She has good stats, right? Or, no, she has good physical stats. I don't think her, her mind growth rate isn't as good. Kaneko has good all-around stats, but she just can't. It's not that good. And her Mystic Defense is awful. I think Remelia's Mystic Defense... No, it's also not the best. Oh well. Get it up. TP. Coffee. Shield. Fairy Walnut. All stats on getting hit. Level 4. Huh. Aku's Study. Let's swap Notori for Renko. Let's see what skills they can get here. Swift Beacon. All allies, speed 22. Target Beacon, all allies, accuracy. Increases healing, Mary's Shield. Increases all stats. No. That's all she can really do. That's not much. What about Mary? Recovers 20% of frontliners HP. Support action, all allies, 20% damage. This gives it 10 more, so 30% more damage. Amplifies enemy mind down potency. I don't really have that. Any frontliners that have that debuffs, their potencies are lowered. Skill holder gains attack. Unbridled. Quick charge. Inflicts a 1% persistent mind debuff on any enemies that have a mind debuff. How do I debuff their mind? Hazy Barrier Defense might be the way we can make somebody survive. I don't know. Man, yeah, I have no idea how the fuck I'm supposed to bust through that damage. Should I just give Marissa more HP? Honestly, the Mystic Defense didn't even really seem to do anything, so I'm gonna give her Mind Equipment over this. Okay. We will survive one of those hits and then kill this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Of course.
And I'm gonna take a bite of
What you
this
eating? What you eating?
potato chip. Wait, uh-oh. Okay, it doesn't matter that I'm in the wrong order right now, actually. So it looks like he does Enraging Nightmare, Occult Augment, Anti-Attack Circle, which is his actual attack, Occult Power, Occult Power. At 33%, he does Convulsion, Convergence, Trigger, so he'll always do that damage thing. I have a good idea. I'll have Kaneko buff Amelia with her barrier. I'll just have Amelia buff herself a bunch of times. Yeah. Okay. You missed! Fatality Guard. Goodbye, Renko. Oh, she's heavy, so I can't swap her out. Fatality Guard.
What it do?
Fucks me up. Basically, make it so that I can't kill him, which is the biggest issue I've been having right now. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna survive that. Is it Hong Mei Ling? Is she the one that's supposed to tank that? Like, somebody has to fucking tank that. Let's look at her skills. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. Alright, well, we'll just keep on keeping on. Okay, so which one of these abilities? Scarlet Shoot increases Jet Black stat. Okay, so this gives Scarlet Shoot, Jet Black. Vermilia's Stretch uses Scarlet Fate. This gives Scarlet Fate. Okay, we'll have Vermilia tank. Man, yeah, I'm kind of stumped on this one, man. Like, I can do damage to him, but then he has an insta-kill move. How the fuck do I deal with the insta-kill move? Okay. Actually, wait.
Yeah.
Swap out. Let's try again. But let's do... I want Kana here to buff her, and then when she dies, I'll put Renko in that slot. Alright, let go. Fatality Guard activated. Occult. High School Prodigy. It gave it to Renko? Is that how that works? I don't... She has High School Prodigy 1. So I guess I swap her out?
Oh, what a wonderful day.
True.
Oh.
Fatality Guard activated. Occult Convergence. Occult, High School Prodigy 1, Occult Sleeping Beauty. What does that even, what do these debuffs even mean? Oh my god, it missed. Wait, that's the first time somebody survived that attack. I think I can actually kill them now.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, finally. Okay, listen, I won't even pretend to understand what the fuck happened, but Kaneko survived, and I guess that's all I needed.
Was she to play?
I don't know, man. She had some kind of evasion that saved her from getting one shot. She would have died there. Fuck that boss.
We kind of force you to play her, huh?
Alrighty. What the hell? Why is there two of them?
Why is one of them angry? She's really cool. I don't know why. Doremi, rather.
Not the ball. I'm the real Sumireka, you dumbasses. That's my doppelganger.
What the fuck?
What if she was purple? Alright, that's enough potato chips. I don't like the salt and vinegar ones as much as the jalapeno ones.
Which brand? I'm gonna Google so I can order some. I'm so hungry for snacks.
Lay's kettle cooked sea salt and vinegar.
Okay, Lay's. Never mind. I understand why the salt and vinegar did not stand down.
Thank God I won against a boss which I can't beat in the past. Nice.
Nice. Wait, she. Oh, I thought Mary was kind of the other girl.
Evasion rocks. That boss attack is like 5k. No one can survive. Tell me about it, man. That's why with Kaneko having evasion is what like even had her survive that attack. Oh, hi Junko. Hi Hikatia. I have to find Mary. Wait, what happened? What? It's just me. Well, at least the encounter rate is 0. Wait, what happened? We all got separated.
You want me to read the story for you? I could go back.
No, that's okay. We just got separated because of some weird... Hi, Maribel. What?
It's the bench dimension.
No, all the enemies that were on the bench. Oh, come on. Dude, I don't even have attacks.
It's story. It's a story.
Oh, thank goodness. I can just auto-attack him to death. Bleh. Go away, Nocturne. There's more? Renko learned the technique. Enroaching Nightmare. Wait, that's their attack.
Could it be?
Enroaching
that
Nightmare.
she's
Defeating an enemy with this attack recovers 50% HP and grants a buff. Whoa. Owned. And it heals her. It's got a 5-turn cooldown though. Yippee!
Good stuff, Nats.
More?
She's gonna get another ability, I bet you.
Oh, that'd be dope. I don't think so, though. Hi, Doremi. Hi, Junko. Hi, everybody. Oh my god, Junko. Hi. What? Junko, Hikatia, and Doremi. What the hell? She has nature attacks? Wait, let's look at her stats. So she has high magic, high mind, speed, decent defense. Deals 0 damage to targets that don't have at least 6 stacks of anti-purification.
What's the Remy's relationship between those two?
Doremi is kind of friends with the lunar capital.
Interesting.
But I don't really know. Maybe she doesn't even have it. Anti-purification? 6. Oh, all that reading, she just one-shot them. Wait, what level were they? I didn't even pay attention. Doremi's sweet. Doremi's first appearance was in the 15th. Wow, holy fucking HP. Hello? Doremi's first appearance in the 15th Touhou project game, Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom, released in 2015. She's since appeared in Antimony of Common Flowers and Violet Detector. She's the ruler of the frighteningly large dream world, which exists on a scale very similar to reality itself. Doremi always gives off the impression that she's free-spirited and doesn't take things seriously, but her powers and sense of duty are the real deal. Though her attitude and way of speaking might come off as dubious, she's always keeping a close eye to ensure nobody uses dreams or the dream world itself to affect reality. She flexibly and leisurely assists in resolving incidents that involve the dream world, sometimes by guiding, cautioning, or taking action herself. Since Doremi rules the dream world, she's obviously troubled by these new nightmare worlds that were born from the dreams and reality mixing together, so she accepted the invitation from Sumireko and the others, is accompanying them to deal with it. Doremi is able to utilize the special Rai status ailment at a very high level. Besides that, she can also destroy and absorb enemy damage dealt/taken buffs. You wouldn't expect it due to her tendency to play dirty and prey on enemy weaknesses, but both her offensive and defensive stats are on the high end, and she even has high evasion, essentially leaving no weaknesses in her stats. Junko. Junko's first appearance was in the 15th Touhou project game, Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom, blah 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 blah. She's since appeared in Violet Detector as well. She's a powerful divine spirit / sagacious spirit, I don't know what the fuck that means, and she controls a pure form of power from ancient times, before things were even named, the power to purify things to that nameless, pure state. Junko holds deep ties with the moon goddess, worshipped by the lunar capital, which she and Hikatia launched a stubborn attack on in her debut game. Junko's plan was to envelop the lunar capital with pure life, granting the immortal Lunarians life once more, restoring the mortality they lost when they threw away death-bringing life. Backed into a corner, the lunar capital's wise sages used their miraculous stone to create the lunar capital ball, which they then inserted into the occult ball commotion occurring in Gensokyo. They planned to wait until rumors of the capital spread so that the ball's power to manifest rumors would move the capital to Gensokyo to avoid Junko's assault. Afterwards, all life on Earth, including Gensokyo, would be viewed as impure, leading to them exterminating it using their advanced technology. Their plan was cruel, but they had no choice but to attempt it for the sake of survival. Yeah, they were going to genocide Gensokyo, and Junko may be generously offering to lend a hand, but she's the root cause for the current commotion with the occult balls and is fully aware of that fact. However, it was never her intention to trouble anyone besides the denizens of the moon, so she's working to fix the trouble her actions have brought about. Junko is an extremely straightforward magic attacker. She has high magic speed and defensive stats, leaving her without any real downsides. She can work effectively in many situations, so she should be of use no matter where you bring her or who her teammates are. She's also able to raise and lower resists using her purification and anti-purification. Benched. Hikatia's first appearance was in the 15th Touhou project game Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom. She's a goddess who governs the hells of the moon, the earth, and the other worlds. These other worlds include not just Gensokyo, but also Senkai, heaven, the dream world, and so on. Hikatia has 3 different bodies to represent the 3 realms, and there's nothing stopping her from gathering them all in one place if she wants. Furthermore, the souls that serve as the cores of Hikatia's bodies lie deep within the vast hells of all 3 realms, leaving no way to really fight her. That fact, coupled with her incredible combat prowess, means she'll never lose a head-on battle. She's been officially stated to be stronger than yokai and even Lunarians, and her presence has often been enough to instantly end discussions over who the strongest Touhou character is. Hikatia used to be busy ruling over hells in the past, but nowadays she just wanders about and acts on her whims. She's grown fond of Gensokyo, a place where things forgotten end up, and actually hates the self-righteous chosen Lunarians. Hikatia is enraged at the lunar capital for making the lunar capital ball for their plan to purify the surface which led to the present incident, but her and Junko are the ones that pushed the capital far enough that they had no choice but to devise such a plan to begin with. She's often seen in her Welcome Hell t-shirt, and her attitude is as casual as her dress code, but she's been called a freaky t-shirt weirdo by Sanae. She's come to put forth her bare minimum to protect the concept of Gensokyo from destruction, alongside her friend Junko. Hikatia is a super strong left-sider. She's slower than Junko, but has much more HP in return, and can easily both dish out and receive punishment. She'll also resurrect eventually if knocked out. Huh. Alright, we're definitely benching Junko, but I might use Hikatia.
Not a fan of Junko?
Hell no. First of all, she's blonde. Second, she hates the moon. Third, she's blonde. Fourth, she hates the moon.
She a natural blonde?
It depends if she wants to purify her roots or not. She could probably, like, purify the blondness in herself and make herself like a brunette or something. That's probably within her powers.
Think she could be tan?
Yeah, she could purify the whiteness in her and be a Gyaru. She'd be a lot hotter. These guys are like level 30. What the heck? Where am I even? What the? Look at those chests.
What does it mean?
You think this spot's good? Still not totally sure. Yeah, Koishi? Hey, whoa. Stop right there. Are we gonna just ignore the fact that Koishi's here? Hello?
Yeah.
I was wondering if nobody pointing her out was just everyone trying to be funny in their own Gensokyo kind of way, but I just have to ask. What's up with Koishi? Huh? Koishi? Huh? No, really, she's right there. Look over. Come on, stop drifting away like that. That's it, I'm holding your hand. Oh, hi, Mary. Whoa, yeah, they didn't notice her. Yeah, she's literally not in our party. Nobody fucking noticed she was there. Was she here the whole time? Koishi rejoined. Yippee! Okay, so we'll get our party members back. As you can see, this game has a lot of, like, you need to put a little bit of effort to build your characters. You don't just, like, Nobody's really gonna be effective right out of the box. You have to go in with a plan. Where am I? Is this the dream world? No, I don't think so. Oh. Did a storehouse of treasure slip into these nightmares? Maybe. They gave me a tooltip, but I don't even... Oh. What the heck? Love machine. 3322. Special machine.
JoJo reference.
It's a what?
JoJo reference.
Really?
Yes.
What the heck? Flowing dress. Flying machine. These are just resistances to... Yeah, I don't even care about that. We don't need that. What about this one?
I'm sorry, Love Machine? Yeah, I was incorrect. I was thinking about Love Train.
Oh, gotcha. Attack and magic, mind. Whirlwind blade. Whirlwind mixer blade. Wow, what the fuck? This has so many stats on it. Can I just collect these? Check the contents. No, okay. Hero's Gep Potion, Master's Emblem, Tokyo Metronome, Diamond Edge, Gothic Plate Armor, Enigma Machine, Timekeeping Oscillator, Immortal Salamander Scale. This one might be good, but I feel like these items are probably pretty common. What does it say? Collected 4 Dream Amber chests. Sunshades. Sunshades. Attack and magic plus 50%. Defense and mind plus 20%. Damn! That's a lot of everything. What about this one? Dream Soul of the Fragile. Just one? Doesn't even do anything. Dream Soul of the Suffering. That also does nothing. Okay, well... what do I take here? Not the... Attack and magic plus 50%? And defense and mind? I mean, that one's just pretty good. That one might be good for Suwako, maybe. Heroes... This one is just like... But see, this one gives 2... This one's probably the best one. Magic 48%. It has like legendary items. I think I'm opening that one. Because these are just resistances. And this one is honestly the worst one. Because we have all of these items except the Whirlwind Mixer Blade. So I'm just going to take this one. Yippee! Can I open this one?
The page says Metal Max 2 Reloaded.
Yeah, for the love machine thing.
Gotcha.
Where the fuck am I anyway?
Speaking of JoJo, I think freaking Gucci might be my favorite villain. I like his dynamic, his philosophy.
Yeah, I just didn't. I did like him as a villain. I just didn't like the season he was in.
Yeah. I just love the idea that he really thinks to achieve heaven is everybody knows their death. Like everybody's okay with like, okay, you're gonna die here. It's like that's insane. That's like beyond crazy. But if that's his logic, then like I can't say anything about it. but that's the only thing I can say positive about that season. And of course, made in heaven.
Wait, you can learn spells. Learning spells require you to beat specific bosses on Lunatic. If you pick normal or hard, you might be sweating right now, fearing you locked yourself out of them. But there's nothing to fear, even if you didn't pick Lunatic. There's a way to refight previous bosses. Oh, ooh, wait, can... What the heck? Hexaflame? This is kind of cool. This one's fire. Attack power 300%. Bursting Nightmare. Single enemy. Rumors of a girl struggling against nightmares. Gains an 8% persistent speed. Persistent attack. Oh. All enemies, paralysis and silence. Yeah, we'll take that one. Bursting Nightmare. I actually like this persistent speed buff. Only she can learn them, though? That's unfortunate. Alright. Come on, Hekatia. Whoa, she already had, like, stats. Interesting. Hero's Gep Potion.
Give you another hydrate. What? How? What the hell? Nobody activate this yet? Well, I'm activating it.
Thank you for the
Do your best.
power up, Redeem. Let's see here. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Bum bum ba-da-dum. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. The Rabbit Lulu's little character.
Mhm.
Okay, so we have for Junko. Let me equip Hekatia first with some. This one's speed, and then 2 attack ones. Huh? Wait, are we back here? It's all our friends. Unlock, use Dream Souls. What? I don't really care about Hong Mei Ling. Hong Mei Ling, Hong Mei Ling. I really would rather have my other characters, to be honest. Can I get Suwako? I guess I have to unlock her. You don't want her. Okay. Now I can get everybody else. Rumia, what the where the huh? Huh?
Where'd she come from?
Seriously. Dream Soul locations. I need patchouli. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. I don't know what that was about. Hey, my party. Ain't no way! There's no shot they just fucking left. Hold on. Okay, that's what I thought. Wait, why are they starred?
They are awakened.
This party has too many elite units? Okay, well, Junko, you're fucking benched. You can only have one! I'm so mad.
Choose your favorite.
I'll use a Katya for now.
So, if once they reach level 30, they become elite.
No, I think it's just that there's like certain units that are just better. So like because like Katya is like the strongest character bar none. Wait, she only has 7 TP.
Weird game.
She has 12. I'll still use Katya for now. I won't need these other elite units once I get Satori. Nightmare of Ray of Hope and Despair. Manor. Night. This shit. I just gotta find my friends. So let's try to find everybody. That's the end of that. Actually, I think that is basically the rest of this area. But how do I get... Oh, duh. It's the... Wait.
Okay.
What is knowledge of strange secrets activated? That must be somebody's passive or something. Oh, I didn't even look at their skills. Okay. 1 stack. 3 worlds power grants a damage buff with a potency of 8%. Increases power by 40. Stacks of purification. Defense. Goddess of the moon. 3 realms power. Moon 1. True power of the moon. Grants 5% buffs. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's everything on this floor. Can I explore these other areas and find, like, other people? Doesn't look like it. Let me try out Doremi.
I always feel like Doremi is OP.
That's because, she has high accuracy, too.
Just her ability is so strong. It's scary.
Remove all sub-equipment from all characters, or just ones outside your party. Out-of-party characters. Yeah, give me that shit back. Jeez. Manage Dream Souls. I need fucking... Where the fuck do I get Dream Souls? Well, it tells you where you get Dream Souls. Last floor of the Land of Sakura. Middle floor of the Land of Sakura. First floor of the Sorrowful March. Middle floor of the Land of Sakura. Middle floor of the Land of Sakura.
Is that a real place in Gensokyo?
Sorrowful March. No, not at all. Land of Sakura. What the fuck? Okay, so I have no clue what just happened, but I guess we just gotta play the video game. And re-find everybody. This is Minor Nightmare Labyrinth / Anguish of the Lost. Okay, let's go. This place is very pretty. I'll give it that. Even though we're in a nightmare, there are Sakura petals. Ooh, wait, Sakura. Didn't it say one of them is like Sakura something? Maybe the next floor will be what we need to get Patchouli and everybody else back. Yomu would be here, actually. And Yuyuko.
Yo?
Yeah. I mean, this looks like... Oh, hey, it's Marissa. Hi, Marissa.
He waves.
She's gone. I bet. Okay, so some of these, I bet we get some characters back without having to fucking spend dreams on them. It's tasty wild greens. Level 38? Are you kidding me? I can't say I would recommend that. As Junko says, these foes are a significant threat. You might be punching above your weight. Shortcuts like this can be found sometimes and have enemies blocking them. They can bring you to the stairs, letting you skip exploring the floor, but doing so carries above average challenge of defeating some incredibly powerful foes. Don't you have that urge to pick a fight with such out-of-depth enemies? They make for a fun, different type of challenge, despite the limited rewards they grant. Furthermore, even after you've defeated them, they'll respawn after you leave. Maybe you could farm them. Maybe. True. Well, for now, we can't. Because our party sucks. That is pretty good, though. Basically, they're blocking a path, but if you can just kill them... Rat! Oh shit.
It'll beat your ass.
Why does Koichi have no equipment? Oh, because we re-recruited her, right? Let's look at her skills. Dream Balloon Flight grants Eva at the start of each turn for every stack of Dream Soul. Grants a stack of Dream Soul for the start of an enemy or frontliner has poison, paralysis, or silence. Nice. Okay. Ruler of the Dream World increases the damage the party deals. Doesn't stack. Ruler of Dreams. As well as whenever an ally inflicts Raya on an enemy. Nice! So she gets pretty tanky. By just using weaknesses. Enemy weaknesses, rather. Memory Stone. Don't need that. Cat Claw. Fairy. Decreases the potency of all targets' damage dealt buffs by 33 points, but that they don't have damage up, nor damage taken. Why is Doremi so fast anyway?
Good point. Question, actually.
Safety goggles. Old Sakura Informant.
Jeez. Jeez. You know what this means?
True. She stole her money? You must die. Did we get our money back? We better get our fucking money back. I don't think we got our money. Well, that is a lot of money. Fucking rat. 5% of our money. Jeez. Where the fuck are we? This place is huge. Oh. Nice. Bro, he's stealing my fucking cheese. Thief. We'll drop it on defeat, but don't let them get away first. You fucking stupid fucking rat. You fucking rat. You fucking rat. You fucking rat. Kill that rat. Kill that rat. Oh my god, that thing knocked out Koichi immediately. My party sucks, man. This party fucking sucks. Damn. She's tanky enough even without the HP items. I'm just gonna give her more attack. That fucking cat. Owned. Ruler of the Dream World activated. I don't even know. Oh, probably the worry effect, right? Skills. Ruler of the Dream World. Increases the damage the party deals to Phantasmagoria enemies by 12%. Oh, okay. Flowing dress. What the? Oh, those are like ice blocks. My money! You little fucking rat. Oh wait, I attacked the cat, not the rat. Die, rat! Koishi, you missed. Decreases the potency of... That did nothing, I missed. The power of the orb on floor 2F. I gotta unleash the orb.
It's funny how you say that.
Rat. Okay, good. They decided to attack instead of, like, be smart. Why are the mobs here like... it's like one mob? Probably because they knew you would not have that many team members here when you got to this part of the game. They're going kind of easy on you instead of throwing like giant hordes of mobs. Source of magic, plus 16 MP. MP items aren't worth it when there's items that exist that buff your attack by 50%. Battle chain number 10. It's time. Rare enemy. He's level 36.
He's rare.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it's time to fucking run. I sure wish I had more allies. Why did it have to be Mei Ling first, man? I don't want Hong Mei Ling. I want everybody else.
What did she do? What does she do? Nothing.
What does bro do? And then she only has 7 TP. They both have like 8 TP and 7 TP. They don't even have enough TP to be like worth using. There are 0 in this area. It's just chests. I don't see any ways to get another character. So, which means we're gonna have to basically fight the next... I don't even care about exploring. So let's just go to the boss area. But I have to touch the orb first. So if I'm here... Okay, so we go this way. Huh. Wait, how would I touch the orb? I'd have to go from the other way? I guess so. Ah! Secret.
I got a question about
Sure.
Pippi. Did Pippi message you back
For what?
for Plants vs Zombies?
No, I don't think so. Let's see.
Okay, I was just checking. Mish Pipishi.
Let's see. Messages. 23 Discord messages. Thank you for the hydrate. Explore to the end of Anguish of the Lost. This is how we get the orb. We touch lay orb. Oh, it's Marissa. At least if we get Marissa, we'll at least be able to, like, do damage.
Yeah.
Yes! Yes!
Ah, yeah.
Feeling fine. Ow. That did not work. Did it? She's weak to cold, dark, physical, low defense. Nature? Ah, okay, so I need to use Qigong.
Come on. Huh.
Miss. She is weak to cold. Amplifies their potency. Amplifies their potency. Increases damage dealt by 50%. She has a lot of debuffs, so this would do more damage. That did do a lot of damage. That did a lot of damage too. That is so much fucking damage though. I need to like buff her right now. Magic down? What? Oh. Oof. Leave Doremi alone. Oh. No! Doremi, you have to kill her. Oh. Oh. No! It was like one. It was like one off, man. I can beat her though. That's the difference, is I can actually fucking beat her at least. Mei Ling is like, whatever. We gotta buff Doremi and have Doremi kill her. Bro. Come on, man. What the fuck was that? She buffed herself and then attacked.
So she gets a double turn.
Pretty much.
Bruh.
That doesn't actually do anything, man. What the hell? I just wasted my turn. Why is she completely out of SP? What happened? Why did Koichi lose all her TP? She gets magic. Magic missile. Oh my god, she got nuked. Miss? That, oh my goodness, that gets rid of all their TP. Okay, I see what's going on here. She's gonna hit Mei Ling. Oh my god. It missed. Oh my god. Koichi, I need you to stop missing, please. I need to give Koichi more accuracy. How the fuck am I missing that? No! So close. Oh man. Okay, let's change the techniques she learns. Multi-sealing, blah blah blah. That I'm never using this one. It's just not gonna happen. So let's do inflicts persistent 10% all debuff on the user. No, that one sucks. Paralysis prank? I can just use that. Attack and magic. How long are you gonna be going, bud? I don't know. Good question. I don't know. Let's level up her stats a little bit.
Call you Bud or Blood?
Bud.
Bud, okay. Like Bud Funny.
I have to buff her too.
How's Mugenics? Skeg. Did you find Isaac yet?
What kind of damn... Okay, wait. One of these guys can probably fucking nuke. What's her name? Marissa. She's weak to physical damage. They both deal... Oh, she does magic. Okay, okay. Or she does physical. Katya. Let's look at Katya's spells here. Mystic. No. It's gotta be cold. Okay, that one's not bad. True power of Earth. That one's a no good. Thief gloves. They give defense, speed, accuracy, and HP regen. Nope. We take the ninja palm. Evasion 8%. Nope. Magic, mind, attack, speed, evasion. We'll take this. Let's see if she can just nuke Marissa. Kill Marissa. Kill her. Kill her. You kill Marissa, and then it's like, all right, now use a dream shard to unlock her.
Give me a break.
This is the only one she's really even that weak to. 2000? Nah, man. Doremi was stronger. Okay, GG, we got honed. Edit party. You're out. Doremi's in. Formation. Koichi goes here. She can evade. She missed. Owned. Okay. Did she just get her buffs back? No, I don't think so. Okay, good. Please don't miss. 5,000 damage! Okay, because I have so many debuffs on her, that really fucked her up. But now she's gonna attack. What did she do? Support action? What did she do? What the fuck is she doing? She still has all these debuffs. Okay, she's definitely dead this time. Alright, Maribel. Eager support. Damn, she got rid of the paralysis. Why are you missing? She's definitely dead this time. Owned. Easy, easy, easy. Huh? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Invulnerable? All ailments. I can just hit her. What? Uh-oh. Why can't I just hit her? Defense? Bro. Why is she taking no damage? Huh? Invulnerable to all ailments and damage for a number of turns. Ah, shit. Okay, well. Oh my fucking god, you're a bitch, dude. What the fuck, dude? What the... what? Okay, I guess you just fucking die. 1 HP. You're kidding. Wow, very, very well played, Marissa. You got me. You're just immune to damage for 4 turns. Oh my god.
That's not fun.
You got owned, dude. What the hell? Okay, so... This wouldn't be as bad if I had other party members. She doesn't count. This is gonna do a lot of damage. 5k. Oof. Bro. Nine 11.
What?
She did 9/11 damage to... I didn't just say it for no reason.
People just tap back in.
9/11. Dude, just die. Die. This is gonna kill her, but then I have to survive her fucking attack. Ruler of the Dream World activated. Magic minus 60%. It's persistent. She's doing less damage then. Oh, wait. Now she has 20% damage. If no ailments held. What the fuck, dude? Can I use an item? Like, fuck. What am I supposed to do, man? Her evasion is 76%. Wait, her evasion or my evasion? My evasion, 76%. Oh, I can't. She's immune to ailments. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. 2 more turns. Fuck, okay. Oh, please. She did not evade that, man. What the? Accuracy modifier 128. Dude, what the fuck? Am I supposed to? Alright, man. Alright. Okay, yeah, just 8,000 damage. Sure. Dude, I just need to I need to dodge that somehow. I don't have Notori to fucking... Like, Doremi is the only one that does consistent damage. Like, what would Junko... I actually have not looked at Junko. Maybe Junko is the way to fucking beat her, but nah, because she's immune to fucking damage. For, like, a good amount of time. Skills. Purification. Let's see. Only effective with a turn counter of 4 or higher. Halves their turn counter. Purifying waves. A mind buff equal to 33% of the purification or anti-purification. She has nature damage. Deals 0 damage if they don't have purification stacks. If the skill holder would be KO'd. Oh, that's from death. Never mind. That doesn't. No. That move has a lot of yeah, that move has fucking 128 accuracy modifier. There's a chance we dodge it, I'm pretty sure. There's a chance. I mean, Doremi is the way to go there. She has 32 evasion. I mean, technically, Koishi could also avoid dying to her. She has a chance. She has a ton of evade, too. There's no way that she's going to dodge it off of, like, HP. It does, like, 1,000,000 damage. Cleanses all of the target's ailment stat buffs and stat debuffs. Grants a stack of Unmindful Acrobat. 10% chance to gain one. Grants one upon dodging an attack. Consumes 4 stacks. This one at least lets her heal. Give up thinking about dodging? She does like 5,000 damage. Greater than Marissa accuracy was 128. And she's invulnerable to damage too, though. That's the problem. Counterattack? I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. 20% chance to cure
Sure.
enemies' paralysis. Hello, Yats's Kill. Hi, how's it going, Finley? It's Flippin' Fumo Friday. Also, play Dino Crisis 1 and 2, now available on Steam, both on GOG and Steam. What's GOG?
I think it's another gaming platform like Steam. So it's Friday. Does that mean you have to work today?
I do have to work today, yes.
Sag.
Sag. How the
Saggy.
fuck am I supposed to beat Marissa? It's like this other boss I fought. At least the other boss I was able to, like, you know, formation. Koishi's important. Maybe I can give Hong Mei Ling some... What are her skills again? This does light damage. This does... This attack is actually kind of important. Attack and defense scaling. Consumes 1 stack. 50% chance to gain a stack of Qigong. This one's worthless. Restorative power? I don't think that one's very useful. Yeah, I should give her the club. Club of the Hill Giant. Because it gives her defense too. Attack and defense items. Distribute level up bonuses. I'm just gonna give her speed. No, they told. When you play the OG bullet hells, I have. Real. What's over here anyway? Is there anything here? Not really. Just chests. That should not have opened. Because technically I don't have Suako and Kanako with me anymore. Dream Soul of the Suffering? I'm suffering right now. Let's unlock somebody. Dream Souls Aya, please? I can get fucking Notori. Cyrano with 2 cold sapphires. Unlocks treasure shop and item selling. Oh my god, where do I get a determination polycrystal? Determination crystal, gotcha. Determination polycrystal. Where do I get a determination polycrystal? Ah, shit, I guess I gotta unlock stupid ass Notori right now.
That's not fun. So they're just linear.
I mean, if I had Dream Soul, if I had a determination polycrystal, I could get her, but it's probably better that I just unlock Notori because I can use her. She does nature damage, which is Marissa's weak to. She's gonna help out basically. She can also do subcrafting, which is nice. What is this? Recovery Izumi. Worthless. I can upgrade main equipment. So now we can try to make Notori nuke her. One-time damage debuff and decreases gadget overheating upon dodging an attack. Extending arm, piercing extending arm. Grants 2 stacks. Only usable if user has no stacks. Okay. Attack. Where is that damage up thing I just had? There we go. Diamond Edge. Ugh. Alright. Marissa, I need you to die. Rye potency. Increases damage dealt of Dreamcatcher. Overdrive. Learning expansion, what? Thunder spells, cold damage. What is this tree? That's a weird tree. Think you might need to grind for some XP? No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Wah, wah. Besides, all the things here aren't even that high level. We'll be here forever. Oh my goodness, she instantly killed Tori. Roaching Nightmare? It missed! This is the worst start we could even hope for. Bro. Decreases the potency of all targets' damage dealt. If this worked on her invulnerability, that'd be great, but it doesn't. Nightcatcher. Increase or decrease to the magic stat. She has 40% evasion. That's cheating! Oh my goodness, dude. She just recovered. What the? Rip. How do I check her attack pattern? Status? No. Oh, there we go, there we go. Something happens at 0 HP. Yeah, she fucking... At turn 100, she uses Master Spark? No, wait. Feeling fine, Magic Missile, Mind Nightmare, Mind Alone, Magic Draining Missile, Anti-Mind Shot, Anti-Mind Circle, Concentration, fail to concentrate due to an ailment. Spell card based on mana accumulation stacks. She has no death resistance. Not that I can cause death. Actually, yeah, no, she's invulnerable to statuses after that point. Okay. Fucking missed. You're the worst. Oh my goodness. Huh? Wait, she comes back, right? Ugh. Okay. She's immune for 4 turns. She has 1 HP. Magic mana accumulation grants 33 accumulation. She's immune to ailments. Prepping last spell. Magic down. Invulnerable for 2 turns. She has a damage... Doesn't this remove... Dreamcatcher decreases the potency of target's damage dealt up buffs. Decreases the potency of damage taken buffs. Like, wouldn't this debuff her? I don't think that did anything. It didn't do anything. I'm using optical camouflage, fuck it. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Come on, man. What am I supposed to do there? I think she's still invulnerable even after that for another turn. Alright, you win, Marissa, you win. Oh, until next time.
Till next time. How do you ever act? Hey, look.
YouTube recommended me this video about Touhou. Sounds familiar. That is a real debuff. That skill only reduces the enemy buff. Damage dealt up or damage taken down. Not every boss has that buff. That makes sense. I figured because her buff was making her take less damage, it would work, but it doesn't, unfortunately. It is what it is. I'm gonna do a few of these, dailies.
Okay.
And then call it, because I do work today.
Okay. I did make some progress.
Yippee. Are you a Chungus species? No. I'm a moon rabbit. We don't have Chunguses on the moon. Who told you that? Wait, Chop Park? Hello, screen? Whoa, I got the twink, finally. Wilbur, Desolate Paladin.
Congratulations.
We have round ends in 2 days. Okay. Oh, that one's claimable after round 3. I see, I see. The Lunar Bunny.
That's you.
I'm better than this card.
You're a real bunny.
Rabbits are Chungus? Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Who told you that? Who? Who told you that? Dungeon Crawl. Expedition. If it's your turn and it's turn 6, summon a mechanized beast. At the start of your turn, add a puppet and give it ward. That's a good one.
We have much to discuss.
Let's see your scuttle.
What the heck?
That's a good puppet. Zucchini. My turn. That's a good puppet. Let's play a game. The curtain falls.
But we're cooking.
That's a good puppet. Zucchini.
What an asshole.
The curtain. Oh, same time tomorrow? Everything hurts.
This starving world begs for me.
Trajectory. Calculated.
Chew and swallow. Touch me.
Not bad.
Won't you play with me? That's a good puppet. Eyes off the flowers, bub. Let's play a game. The curtain. Let's play a game. We'll play again, right?
This starving world begs for me.
Look on the right side.
This might hurt.
Chew and swallow. Touch me.
Same time tomorrow? My turn. Won't you play with me? That's a good puppet.
On the match, you have a boogie. I'll do my best. Oh, they're about to do something nasty.
Think fast.
That gives them more spell points.
Pick your back.
She only has Rush, so that's not that crazy. Okay, I think we're good.
The curtain. Oh,
The tribulations continue.
Yeah, that's not so bad,
we'll
honestly.
play again, right?
Okay, we win.
I lost my strength and gained a heart. Let down your guard. Let down your guard.
I don't miss.
I want to be heard. Let me back. Same time tomorrow?
Oh, I forgot the cat. Oops.
I shan't hurt you, my darlings.
Think fast.
Wait, what does evolving him do? What? Are you stupid? I guess so.
Let down your guard. Come back.
It was worth it.
Not bad. Confirming target neutralization.
Goblin Flora. Oh, that one sucks. Add 2 copies of at the start of your turn. If the turn number is 1, add 2 copies of Puppet and give them 1/0. That kind of sucks. I mean, I'll take it, but it's not that good. Lunar Bunny.
We have much to discuss.
Going
Join
first.
fun for a little
I guess you can
fun.
keep this hand. We kind of don't need Love Struck Puppets here, though. Not the best. That's okay, though. This one has Ward.
That's a good puppet. Zucchini. That's a good puppet.
They can't really take this out. Yeah,
My turn. The curtain.
nice.
Oh, that's a good puppet.
can pop that. Ooh, okay. They're gonna evolve it by using a spell here, which evolves her, right? Oh, it doesn't evolve her, it just gives her 1/1? Oh, okay. You're gapped. So I can do this.
I hope my interpretation's okay. That's a good puppet. We'll play again, right?
Nice. Dun, the puppet shield. Unfortunate.
The curtain. Oh. Won't you play with me? I'm proud of this one. I hope my interpretation's okay. That's a good puppet.
I think they get to evolve here. They do.
Won't you play with me?
She's gonna get a lot of damage once she uses that spell.
The night is dark, but also bright.
That being said, we also have an Amari to follow up with. That's not good enough.
Fun?
They need another spell.
Curtain. Oh. We'll play
They don't have
again,
one? Easy.
Won't you play with me?
Trajectory calculated.
Don't leave me. My turn. Having fun? My turn. Having fun? We'll play again. I'm proud of this one. Right? I'm proud of this one.
Only ransom I take is blood.
The night is dark, but also bright.
Bottomless ammo. Bottomless rage.
Tore my outfit! Tore my outfit! We'll play again, right? That's a good.
My friends,
Until the end!
for you, dear, I would give anything.
This might hurt.
Their lives are the perfect sacrifice.
Forgive. Don't move.
Everything hurts.
Ain't no way. What? That is such a bad fucking... The AI just wants to like do damage to you. I don't even care if that's a bad move.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
Excuse me. Excuse me. That's a good puppet.
I don't miss.
Your life shall nourish her beauty.
That's a
The
good
perfect
puppet.
sacrifice. Grasp heaven and earth to shadow destruction.
The night is dark, but also bright.
Flashing strike.
I need Sylvia for this game mode.
The curtain falls.
They like dealing damage to you for no reason.
Curtain falls. my strengths and gain their heart. Let down your guard.
Trajectory. Calculated.
Yes, I'm making my...
At least you get healed for 3.
Aw, I spilled.
Confirming target neutralization.
Whenever an allied puppetry follower enters the field, give it Bane. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Whenever you play silver card, deal 1 damage. If there are no legendary cards in your deck, reduce the cost. Whenever you play a gold card, draw a card. Yeah, I guess that one. Those are not the best boons, but... all of my puppets have Bane now, so it's gonna be difficult for them to actually to put shit on the board.
We have much to discuss.
The jellyfish dance amid the waves.
I can just keep this hand, honestly. I think I'm gonna... oh, interesting. Okay.
Won't you play with me? That's a good puppet.
4 Hikari.
We'll play again, right? Zucchini. That's a good puppet. Excuse me. That's a good puppet.
The jellyfish dance amid the waves.
The curtain falls. Won't you play with me? That's a good puppet.
Depths beckon.
A nap can change everything.
It's not really too useful, honestly. Even with the crest.
Sweet dreams.
I can use a play point to full clear here. But now I can just use Y.
We'll play again, right? Defects are my art.
Rematch sometime. Trajectory. Calculated.
Defective. Such is life. That's a good puppet.
I don't think they're clearing that.
Start with the basic fish stats.
That actually does clear.
Sway.
That exactly clears. I should have actually put that other puppet on the board. That's okay though. What? Why did he do that? Is he stupid?
This starving world begs for me.
This might hurt.
Chew and swallow.
That's a good puppet. That's a good puppet.
My arts failed?
I think that's it for me for now.
Just like
I'm gonna catch you later, Yatsugi.
Sounds good.
get out of my way.
Good night.
Good
Bye-bye.
night.
Boop.
Start with the basic fish stats.
Sway.
Ultimate art. Smack rolls!
4 Hikari.
The curtain falls. The curtain falls. Why does this always happen?
Sow flowers, not strife.
My turn.
Let it rain! Let it rain! My arts failed?
Please heed all beach warnings.
Sway.
Wasn't that marvelous?
That's a good puppet. Won't you play with me?
I don't miss.
The dewdrop blooms to be loved. Want to play? Zucchini, having fun? Zucchini, having fun? My turn. Having fun? My turn. Having fun? We'll play again,
A nap
right?
can change everything.
Defects are my heart. Just like
Trajectory. Calculated. Rematch sometime.
that's a good puppet.
How you find Newt's doing tonight? Next verse.
Oh,
Please heed all beach warnings.
well, we still live though.
The curtain falls. depths beckon.
Confirming target neutralization.
When an allied follower super evolves, restore 2 defense to your leader and when an allied follower super evolves, recover 2 play points. X damage to all enemies, the number of cards on the field, then destroy all allied. Nope. When an allied follower evolves, summon one of these. I guess I'll take Olivia.
Name your price.
We have much to discuss.
This game is winner takes all.
That's probably fine.
That's a good puppet. Let the games begin. The
She had
curtain
nothing.
falls.
Okay.
Won't you play with me? That's a good puppet. Make an offer. Princess, where you go? The curtain falls. You'll play again, right? That's a good. I lost sight of her.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
That's a good puppet. Make an offer. Five Hikari.
Take my life.
The curtain falls.
Okay, we can do this.
I'll give you the voice of reason. That's a good puppet. That's a good puppet. Make an offer.
The Lord Commander dons her mask.
The curtain falls. Name your price.
Reason.
To the shores of victory.
Tribulation. The curtain falls. That's a good pup.
I yield.
Won't you play with me?
Trajectory. Calculated.
Don't leave me. That's a good puppet. My turn. Having fun? Zucchini. Having fun? Having fun?
Not all is lost. Not all is lost.
Make an offer. Help is here.
To the shores of victory.
I dare you to Zirconia.
Card.
Yeah, go ahead. Use your coins. Damn, they did use their coins.
We'll play
Doesn't feel
again,
it.
right?
We run that back. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum.
Won't you play with me?
This might hurt.
Don't leave me. That's a good puppet. Having fun? My turn. Having fun? That's a good puppet. Zucchini. Having fun?
They need Gil, or not Gilneas. They need Gildaria, but Gildaria doesn't clear. She doesn't clear. She only does. Oh wait, that clears most of my board, but not everything.
Moving out.
We'll play again, right?
That still leaves one thing, but then they can just use the gold to clear. Oh, they didn't have the gold. Okay, okay. Bet.
Defects are my heart. Just life. That's a good puppet.
Do I really need the 1 damage here? I don't know about that.
Zucchini.
I don't miss.
Wait, what? That gives me 2 play points.
I walk my own path. It's just life. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Make an offer. Are you worth an
She can
investment?
banish my Zwei. Yeah.
Time for me. Gold and silk over iron and steel. Princess, where'd you go? The curtain falls. That's a good. I lost sight of her. I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard.
Trajectory. Calculated.
I want to be heard. Come back. Let down your guard. You owe me more games.
Gildaria doesn't say they don't have Super Evos. They have to Gildaria. If they don't have it. Oh, they don't have Gildaria. Because if they had Gildaria, they would have used it right there. Oh my god, that kills my Orcus though. That's so annoying.
Most who take the high road wind up dead.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
That's a good pup. I demand a rematch. Defects are my heart. Just like
Better run.
that's a good puppet.
They can probably Gildaria again too.
Golden belly in my belly. Rally to your
Oaths
king.
are forged in steel.
Name your price. Make an offer.
Sow flowers, not strife.
My turn.
Let it rain! My oath is fulfilled.
That's a good
destruction.
Oaths are
Moving out.
forged in
It
steel.
wasn't my fault.
Wasn't that marvelous?
Make an offer. Make an offer.
Da-da-da-dum.
Make an offer.
What the hell?
Shimmer.
What are you up to?
Let it go.
More gold? Okay, you have no more Evos.
Make an offer. Time to pay off your debt. Make an offer. That's a good puppet.
No hiding from death. Balance achieved.
I hope my interpretation's okay.
My oath is fulfilled.
This starving world begs for me.
My oath is fulfilled.
I'll just straight up kill him next turn, so I don't even have to do this. I can just do this.
This starving world begs for me.
Make an offer.
10 damage. If they don't heal, they die next turn. That doesn't heal. That doesn't heal. You're dead.
Time for money.
Reason.
To the shores of victory.
Have a bite.
Not all is lost.
Have a bite.
Not all is lost.
That was worth the gold.
Confirming target neutralization.
Yippee. Da, 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 da. That was the end of the expedition? Okay.
Leave it to me.
Two days. Alright, I have 2 days to do that, so. Alright, let's go find somebody to raid. Twitch. I'm gonna make some food. Finley is playing Dino Crisis. I've never played Dino Crisis before. Well, you'll have a good one. Take care.